for you. Next weekend, if your My Player is a 75 overall or under, you can raise your rep at Boot Camp, where double rep and exclusive prizes are waiting. And for more Wednesday action, head to the Cages, where you can bounce your way to double rep all day long. I'm looking forward to these events, but first, I need a nap. Being the 2K MC is exhausting at times.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. And tonight we've got the Memphis Grizzlies playing against the New York Knicks here in New York. Welcome, everyone, to the broadcast table. Chris Webber to my right, Greg Anthony to my left. I'm Kevin Harlan, and David Aldridge on our sideline. Hey, Dave.
Hey, Kevin. The Knicks have young talent and some promising draft picks. For that reason, they feel they're well positioned to trade for a star if one becomes available. The Knicks front office member described that as the best path for them. Guys, in the Big Apple, there is little patience for a long rebuild.
A little patience indeed. It's interesting. Thank you, David. Let's see the stat sheet here for him.
And he's got it going at the foul line these days. His free throw percentage looks a lot different in the last 10 games than it did earlier in the season. He's tinkered with a few things and really improved his form.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Jackson and Valanciunas, they're in the middle. Morant and Brooks manning the backcourt. And it's Hezonja in at the small forward spot. And for the Knicks, Barrett and Knox are the wingmen. Robinson is out there with Toppin. And it's Ntilikina in at the one. Greg, how hard is it to maintain focus this time of year when you know you're on a championship contending team? team.
You know, some of that I think depends on the leadership you have in your locker room. Certain guys just keep everybody engaged and motivated. And you know what? You've got to break the season down. Into chapters to help yourself with the motivation, because sometimes that season can be so long and it's hard to stay focused in the present when you start thinking.
Now here's Brooks, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on R.J. Barrett.
And what you like most about Brooks is his attacking mentality. I mean, he's someone who excels at taking on the defense and charging inside.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
An 89% free throw shooter puts him right there among the league's best from the line.
First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Brooks. And here's Barrett. Outside Robinson. Pass to Ntilikina. Here's Toppin. That one no good. Morant with some nice D. Brooks outside. For three. Robinson pulls it in. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Here's Knox, and he's good on the 3-ball.
Can't leave anyone uncovered around Ntilikina. He is so adept at exploiting situations like that.
Brooks outside.
Come to me, come to me.
And there's the pass to Morant. 5 on the clock. Back to Brooks.
That's high-quality defense right there. Reading the situation, reacting, and making that a very tough jump shot.
Now Barrett in the game against Philadelphia. Very impressive. Over Valanciunas. Barrett, no good.
Nice interior defense. Can't give him any space inside or he'll burn you.
Jackson passes to Morant. Passes it to Hazanya. The feed to Valanciunas. From 8. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Oh, it's tough trying to alter his focus. I mean, Valanciunas is great at staying in control.
To the paint, here's Knox. Rebounded by Jackson. So for New York, their last game, a win against the 76ers.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Staying with your game plan is so important, especially when you are away from your home arena.
That gives them the lead.
Now, what a pass from Morant. I mean, he does a terrific job staying alert and seeking those opportunities.
And despite that funky delivery, Jackson Jr. has become one of the more lethal three-point shooters in this league, no matter the position.
and give his father a lot of credit. He and his mom, it's in his DNA. I played with his father in Washington, and he was a knockdown, deadly shooter, a champion with the Spurs as well. Now, as far as Jackson Jr., he's already shooting around 40% from beyond the arc. That's an incredible number for a player his age. It makes the Grizzlies very difficult to match up with defensively.
And so here is New York, following the miss by Ja Morant. Jackson looking around. Morant outside. Shoots. The shot will not fall. So New York will take it the other way. Here's Knox. New York, no good that time either.
The defense has done a good job of forcing him into tough shots this quarter.
Brooks misses. New York's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Ntilikina, the three-pointer, no good. For Memphis, they've gone just 2 of 8 shooting so far, just 25%. Stolen by Robinson. And a fast break now for New York. And it's out of bounds to the Knicks as New York retains possession. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Taking a look at New York. So far, they've got the 4th best record in the conference.
And right now for the Knicks, they're one of the NBA's early season success stories. They've made an immediate push toward the top of the standings.
I wish I could say I saw this coming, but I had no idea. They put it together so early. Tremendous job by the coaching staff.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Some bad shot selection as well as some bad luck. I mean, that's not going to help you score points.
And let's take a quick look now at some stats for Barrett. Unbelievable play for him over the last month. He's around 31 points per game, 8 rebounds, and 5 assists. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
He's oozing with confidence. I mean, and it shows. Every time he steps on the floor, he expects to dominate.
Here's Brooks. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
Good at taking what he sees. Give Brooks this in-between shot. Man, he's going to knock it down every time.
Pass to Barrett. Trying to end the drought, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Jaren Jackson.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And, you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
And that one falls for Barrett.
Born in Toronto, Barrett joins a talented group of Canadians who have entered the NBA ranks.
And so he hits both.
His free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Here's Morant. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. And this is the first season matchup for them against the Grizzlies.
And with this matchup being an East versus West affair, it'll be the first of only 2 meetings between the teams.
Yeah, should be a fun game to watch. I mean, 2 teams that don't see each other that much. They'll learn a lot about each other tonight.
New York shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. That one is off. That one drops. He ties it up. And here's Brooks. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
I mean, they went into that one with the thought that they may have a chance. No.
No matter what their mindset was, that was going to be a very tough task. Let's face it, they don't have the horses to compete with those guys.
And now, here's Hazonia after R.J. Barrett's miss. Back to Valanciunas. Rebounded by Knox. New York's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Pass to Ntilikina. Lobbed up there for Robinson. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And when you give Ntilikina a passing lane, he's going to take advantage, especially in these pick and rolls.
Here's Brooks. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Wizards in Washington.
Yeah, and his energy level in that game was amazing. He did all that work offensively and controlled the boards, too.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
Oof. That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable.
Julius Randle's checked in for the Knicks. Memphis also making some changes. Clark, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson. Justice Winslow comes in for Mario Hazonia. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Dylan Brooks. The Grizzlies trail by 4.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And judging Morant's game early on, I've heard a few people with Allen Iverson comparisons.
Well, put me in that number as well. That's going to be tough to fill up, but it just means he has the potential. The quickness, the athletic ability, the IQ, the handles. They're both lightning fast, slight builds, and both tough. And you see the explosive ability to get to the rim and finish. I'm going to ask my boy AI what he thinks about the young Ja.
That's good from Morant.
And what really separates Morant? The intangibles. He has a great camaraderie with his teammates already.
Gorgie Dang's checked in for Valanciunas. Both free throws good from Morant. The Knicks with the lead. Here's Ntilikina. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Lets it go from 11. Randle passes to Ntilikina. Over Jones. Good D by Jones.
I mean, he has to work harder to get a good high percentage look. I mean, he's been taking some bad shots out there.
Well, the players you see on this list know a little bit about putting points on the board. They're the shooting guards averaging the most points over the last 10 games. Third is R.J. Barrett.
And night after night, we see this group punish opposing defenses. I mean, if you pick one way to deal with them, they'll beat you another way.
As a 2-guard, that's what puts up the points these guys do. I mean, you have to have a versatile game to be able to keep the defenders off balance.
And that one falls for Clark.
The potential is there. For Clark, it's about expanding the range so that it makes him more versatile offensively.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Nerlens Noel checks in for Mitchell Robinson. Alec Burks comes in for Kevin Knox. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for Frank Ntilikina. And so Clark nails both of them. New York's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Rose passes to Barrett. And here is Noel. He feeds it to Burks. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Knicks lead by 2.
I like that pick play. I mean, you can see how easily it makes it for him to get to the cup.
Morant against Burks.
It's time for him to start looking for other options. They can't let him keep shooting. His touch is gone.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. Great at recognition out on the floor.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. Here's the floater, and it's good on the layup.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
And the pass to Barrett. Here's Noel. Kicks it to Rose. Beyond the arc. And Winslow pulls it down. Memphis has gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. Pulls it up. Rebounded by Rose. The Knicks shooting well off their usual numbers, around 29% so far. Burks dishes to Barrett. Passes to Rose. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Justice Winslow.
The whole league has the utmost respect for D. Rose. I mean, partially due to his hoops IQ, he's excellent at drawing contact.
First free throw is good.
And as he gets older, we've seen Derrick Rose coming out of his shell a bit more. Early in his career, he was wary of strangers and the media.
And Rose drops them both. And growing up, Derrick Rose protected by his family from the dangers of Chicago. Then, Greg, after starring at the University of Memphis, he was drafted by his hometown Bulls.
Anointed a savior from day one. And you talk about a life under the microscope. Sports writers picking him apart, rabid fans wanting a piece. In a lot of ways, it's probably better for him not playing in Chicago.
Now here's Rose. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game. And here we go. Fast break, and Morant's got it. It's good. 6 points for John Morant.
With elite speed and quickness, Morant continues to be ferocious on fast breaks.
Clark against Rose. Here's Burks. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Here's Clark. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Clark's got the game tied up here for the Grizzlies.
That is why Morant was second overall in 2019. Ja's ability to move the ball creates hoops for others.
Burks kicks to Rose. New York moving the ball around. Rebound by Jang.
It's not easy to keep him from converting those. I mean, the D has to be airtight.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And let's quickly take a look at some stats for Noel. This last month, he has been a real positive for this team, averaging about 7 points, 9 rebounds, and 2 assists. Guys, he's a difference maker off the bench, steps into that front court and more than holds his own.
Well, it's his willingness to bang down low or move opponents off the block. Those are valuable contributions.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. And so Clark nails both of them.
Yeah, you just have to be more disciplined. I mean, too many fouls and free throw attempts for the opponent.
Barrett the pass to Randall. He kicks to Noel. Now Burks. Pass to Randall. The 3. John Morant grabs the rebound. And so it's Memphis with it. Winslow. The Grizzlies with another miss.
And guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
Come on, you can't be selfish. You got to be willing to make the next pass. Otherwise, you're just predictable.
The Knicks have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts. Free throw good. Burks. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. 1:41 left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Jang. Over Noel. Hits the front of the rim and out. And it's Rose with the ball for New York. Here's Barrett. Rebound by Jang. Jang's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Noel against Winslow. Clark outside. The pass to Morant. Clock at 6. Shoots the 3. Randall grabs the board. New York's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Intercepted. To the wing on the left. Fires from 18. Here's Jones. Knicks with the rebound. And now the Knicks on the break. Randall's running. A shot by Burks. Nobody around. Good on the triple. Burks has got 7.
Nice assist. Randall keeping his eyes up, playing unselfish basketball.
Morant against Burks. The Knicks leading by 3. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. For New York, they have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. First free throw is good. Brooks checked in for Memphis. Both free throws good from Noel. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Brooks with it. Right now he's averaging 11 points a game. To stop the run. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Knicks lead by 5. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Recently, we had a chance to speak with R.J. Barrett about what was a trying first year. And Barrett, a guy who's accustomed to winning, at least as an amateur, Greg.
I mean, he won a championship in high school, could have won one in his only year of college. He's going to be a driving force for the organization to get better.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Knicks?
attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
They were just the more aggressive team. I mean, feeding off this crowd's energy.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. And New York, looking at who they've got, Barrett and Randall are in the forward positions. Rose is out there with Alec Burks. And it's Noel in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. For Memphis, they have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
The first one falls. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's
the
case?
I know
but,
it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams and players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in a team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Rose. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for New York. Frank Ntilikina comes in for Derrick Rose. Then for the Grizzlies, Valanciunas comes in for Jang, and it's Jaren Jackson in for Clark. Quarter number 2, we're about a minute in. 6 to shoot. Brooks, that's a two-pointer. No good there. And New York will come the other way.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
And now, here's Hazonia. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Wizards in Washington. Jackson kicks to Hazonia. Three-pointer on the way. The Grizzlies with another miss. The Knicks leading by 5. Here's Burks. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. Free throw good, Burks. And Burks hits 2 free throws. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
So it's Ntilikina who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. Only giving up 2 points this quarter.
Well, he's not focused on the D on most possessions, but you can forget about him altogether.
Here's Brooks after New York gets the 3. Kicks to Jackson. And he can't stop the run as he misses. The Knicks leading by 10. Burks looking around. Feeds it to Robinson. No good on that one. Nice D from Valanciunas.
And add Valanciunas to the list of traditional bigs who are trying to stretch out their games. Last year, he shot more threes per contest than in any other season. And he actually hit them in a decent clip.
Now, here is Robinson, following the miss by Jaren Jackson. Hazonia, the pass to Jackson. Here's Valanciunas. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Whether he's starting or coming off the bench, Valanciunas is a nice piece to have. He's a big man who's a nightly double-double threat.
And even though Valanciunas has added the three ball to his game, his value to this team really lies elsewhere.
Yeah, Jay, he better know where his bread is buttered and stay in his lane, because no question, he's there to be a space eater. Look, think about it. He gives you high-level rebounding, efficient scoring inside. But if he wants more minutes on the floor, the improved jump shot is key for him.
And the first one at the line is good.
And guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. New York leading by 8. Here's Ntilikina. His last outing, he had 8 points. Burks for 3, sinks the three-pointer. Burks has got 5 points now this quarter.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Jones looking for an opening. Passes it to Valanciunas. Over Robinson. And too long on the shot.
I like what he was trying to do, shaking the D with the fadeaway. Tough look, though.
Takes a 3. They grab their own miss.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
This isn't like him, and he knows it. The best thing they can do is try to get him more easy looks.
2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Burks for 3. A rebound by Hazanya. The Grizzlies trail by 11. Outside, Jones. Pass to Valanciunas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Jones. Shoots over Burks. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Jones has got it back down to single digits for the Grizzlies. New York's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Here's Ntilikina, defended by Jones, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Chris, today's coaches have a different way to get through to their players compared to some coaches of the past.
Well, yeah, I think, you know, this culture is different. Guys don't want to be yelled at when they're giving their all. They want to try to find a solution instead of getting emotional about it. So I think, yeah, the emotional aspect of some point has been alleviated. And I think guys want to enjoy going to work every day and having a boss that they can discuss and figure it out with. I don't think the NBA is any different.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
R.J. Barrett's checked in for Alec Burks. He hits both from the stripe.
And the size, quickness, and defense of Ntilikina reminds some of a young Sean Livingston, a unique point guard with a promising future.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Some bad shot selection as well as some bad luck. I mean, that's not going to help you score points.
And now a moment to check out the leaders in the All-Star voting. Balloting underway.
And this is really a fun time of year. You're starting to see which players are going to be in the running to make the All-Star team.
You look at Robinson. With the voting as it is now, it looks like he'll miss out on a spot in the starting lineup for the East.
Yeah, and not even in the top 10, but it shouldn't take away from what he's done this year. It's been a very good season for him.
And keep tuning in for updated results. You can visit NBA.com for more.
In a moment now to see some numbers for Robinson. Averaging 12 points, 15 rebounds, and 3.5 blocks. And he's such a presence for them inside.
No questions. He blocks shots, controls the glass, does everything asked of him and more.
And that one falls for Brooks. And both free throws good for Brooks. So it's Ntilikina who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. Pass to Knox. Here's Ntilikina, defended by Jones. The shot's good from Ntilikina.
Proving he belongs in this league. Ntilikina getting better at taking contact and finishing.
Now here's Jones. He's guarded closely. There's Jackson with the three. The Knicks pull it in. Ntilikina's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
He's gone off the rails this quarter, and it's a bad time to do it. I mean, when they're needing to fight from behind.
Now Brooks, following the three-point attempt by Obi Toppin. Brooks kicks to Hazonia. Shoots from 14. The Knicks pull it in. Robinson's got his 4th rebound in this one. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Jaren Jackson. He's gone 3 for 4 from the line.
And take a look at what he's been able to do at the free throw line. 82% more than acceptable.
And the first one drops. Some changes for Memphis. Justice Winslow, he's checked in for Hazonia. And it's Morant in for Brooks. And he makes both free throws. So it's the Grizzlies now. It's a 13-point game. Now here's Morant. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against the Wizards in Washington.
Yeah, and as good of a scorer as he was in that game, he was even a better passer. A lot of assists for him.
Jackson, good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, he's given himself a chance. 6 shots he's gotten up this quarter, but only able to convert on 1 of them.
Barrett the pass to Ntilikina. To the right side. And the basket by Knox. Knox has got the lead up to 14 now for New York.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
On the wing, Winslow. Here's Valanciunas. Excellent D that time from Robinson. And even 3-on-3 break. Barrett wide open, he fires. His 3-pointer's off the mark. The Grizzlies trail by 14. Jones with it. Robinson picks him up. And here's the fast break. Barrett leading the way. And he misses the fast break layup.
And the team has gotten it done here in spite of his performance. Still 0 from the field.
And while we can, let's find out a little bit about the shooting guards around the league and which of them have had the most assists over the last 10 games. 5th is R.J. Barrett.
And what that group has a great understanding of is the importance of ball movement. I mean, they can all create their own shot, but their superb ability to set up teammates really stands out.
Yeah, it all starts with ball movement. And when your off guard has that kind of unselfish mindset that these guys do, I mean, it makes a big difference.
And he knocks down the first one. A different look for New York. Nerlens Noel checks in for Robinson. And Julius Randle subbed in for Toppin. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Jang, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Brandon Clark in for Jaren Jackson. Both free throws good from Morant. And so here is New York. And Clark over to help. And the foul called on Brandon Clark. That's his first foul. And now let's revisit that exceptional Mobile One block.
And he's all over that shot, has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Here's Ntilikina. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. They get it back. Randall, and he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
And without looking at the scoreboard, you think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back.
Morant right side. Jones, no luck. New York leading by 14. Here's Ntilikina, and it's Morant with the rebound.
His scoring has not been there at all tonight. I mean, it tells you a lot about their team that they have the lead anyway.
And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was one thing you could have done differently, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special place, a special time. Unfortunately, that didn't transpire, but that's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
Yeah, I can understand both of those.
Yes.
And that one falls for Jones. Rose, he's checked in for Ntilikina. And so Jones nails both of them. New York leading by 12. Rose up on top. Guarded by Morant. Randall. Some solid defense from Clark.
Look, they say there are no easy finishes in the NBA, but that should have been easy.
And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
And this is what the coaching staff loves when they watch Clark, wanting to improve his shooting off the catch.
Rose with the ball. He's picked up by Morant. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And a physical presence is former Kentucky Wildcat Julius Randle. But he's got some mobility to go along with it, able to move and attack in transition.
That free throw good from Randall. You know, people have talked about Julius Randle's game. He's a power driver, isn't he, Greg? I mean, the guy just bulldozes all the way in.
I like that phrase, Kev. You know, very fluid for his size, a pretty good ball handler and passer. I think his shooting is where he's still filling in the gaps.
Both free throws good from Randall.
And we've seen Randall flourish with more responsibility. He's in his prime and playing his best ball right now.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Nerlens Noel. This is his first trip to the line tonight. That free throw, good from Jang. And Jang drops them both. And it's Rose with the ball for the New York Knicks. They've led by as many as 14 points. From past the arc, a three-pointer is right on target. Rose has got 5.
Oh, uses the threat of his drive to create looks from deep. Rose is such a smart offensive talent.
Now the pass to Jones. Clark outside. Randall against Jang. Here's Winslow, and it's denied.
And you want more of this. When Randall makes an effort on defense, he's capable of blocking shots.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Winslow. It's deflected. And here's the fast break. Barrett leading the way. Knox misses.
They haven't needed him as much as I thought they would tonight.
Goes up on the high post. Here's Morant. Gets that one to drop. A rare make, bumping him up to 3 for 10.
Constantly competing. Morant is a terrific rebounder for his position and also a terrific finisher.
Rose, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 10. Lobbed up there for Clark. That shot misses.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Oh, I'm always surprised when it doesn't happen. I'm sure these two will have a good laugh about it later. That's a major league catch and flush right there. Randall's not a high flyer, but showing some explosiveness at the rim that time.
Here's Morant. Following the basket by Julius Randle. And the rejection by Noel.
If he was shooting even a little bit better, the story of this game would be a lot different.
Randle kicks to Rose. Here's Barrett, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to go on Tyus Jones.
The energy Barrett plays with puts defenders on their heels. He's really good at forcing the opposition's hand.
And that one falls for Barrett. And good on the second, so he makes them both. 1:06 left to play here in the second quarter. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
But you got to love how attacking Morant is. I mean, he's so excellent at forcing the issue and getting the foul.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
And he is a cool customer at the line, guys. You've got to be when you're shooting 84% on the season.
That's good from Morant. No good on the second free throw. New York leading by 13. Barrett for 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Barrett's got 7 points in the game.
And, well, like a lot of young players, Barrett's working hard to become proficient from range.
Morant, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Rose. And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game. And he makes the first.
And just doing a much better job of getting to the line this quarter than he did in the first.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Brooks checked in. Both free throws good from Morant. And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for New York. Passes it to Knox. Noel with it. He kicks it to Rose, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. On the free throw, no good. Shot clock at 6. Noel wide open. He fires. Randall on the follow.
He's finally coming around, trying to make up for that goose egg he put up in the first quarter.
Morant against Rose. And here's Morant. 13 points in the game. Fires the 3. The shot, no good. And so it's the New York Knicks with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Kevin, thanks. Derek, what's the most important thing on defense, and how does that impact the offense?
Contesting their shots. They're a great three-point shooting team. We're just contesting, getting out and run. That's our favorite thing to do. Get out, run. We got big second run, shooters on the floor, so open the floor up a little bit.
We'll see if you can keep the pace going in the second half, Derek. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. For the Knicks, the first quarter was pretty even. At the end of one, they were able to end up with a 5-point lead. They just exploded in the second quarter, grabbing the momentum and running with it. Basket after basket, and they played stingy defense. Now they've got a halftime lead that's going to be very difficult to erase. Taking a look at the Knicks, Kenny, what'd you think?
Well, how about that ball movement? That was a true definition of team basketball. All 5 guys moving, all guys rotating, everyone touching the ball, a bunch of assists, tons of easy baskets. It gives everyone on the floor confidence when you're playing like that.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the Grizzlies.
Well, not at all what they envisioned coming to the game. And defending the paint has been the main problem, Ernie. They got to commit a few more bodies down low, and they got to protect the inside, protect the inside, protect the inside. But even if they do, still might be a little too late for them, Ernie.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. The Grizzlies trail by 16, so on the floor for Memphis. Morant and Brooks manning the backcourt. Jackson and Valanciunas, they're in the middle. And it's Hezonja in at the 3, the small forward. And staying with the play, Valanciunas.
Oh, I love the rabid intensity right there. Valanciunas, he is capable of doing real damage on the offensive boards.
Now Jackson, knocked loose. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. Toppin, he's checked in for New York. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
Here's Ntilikina, guarded by Morant. Over to the left wing. They get the rebound. Knox kicks it to Barrett. New York moving the ball around, and it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here. Six on the shot clock. To the left wing. Lobbed up there for Robinson. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Now here's Morant. 13 points in the game.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
They're having trouble getting going here in the second half. I mean, that's their fourth miss in 5 attempts.
And there it is for him.
Oh, right there, Morant showing his ability to work off the ball. I mean, he found some space and knocked down the shot.
Here's Ntilikina. Pass to Knox. Fires the three, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Morant passes to Jackson. And it's Morant, that time on the assist by Jackson. Morant's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
And stolen by Hazonia. They're running. Morant with a wide open look. Morant with another miss. The Knicks leading by 15. Knox the pass to Ntilikina. And the rejection by Jackson. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Here's Barrett, and the Knicks good for 2.
And pick and roll is huge in today's game. Barrett realizing what to do in those sets.
Morant passes to Hazonia. Now Valanciunas, guarded by Robinson. Just 5 on the clock. And Brooks, here we go. Can't hit from in close.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Here's Ntilikina, looking to end his cold spell, and it's Morant with the rebound. Morant's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside for Jackson. Sinks the triple. Jackson's got his 3rd basket of the night.
I remember when you get in trouble for shooting the 3 as a big man. Now teams want their bigs operating outside the 3-point line.
Barrett against Jackson, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. The offensive rebound, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Barrett. And the rejection by Jackson. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. Hazonia's shot is off. Here's Ntilikina. Pass to Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Oh, that's how you drive your point home right there. Morant outside. Jackson from long range. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's Knox. Oh, he delivers that with
I can't
force.
believe it. I cannot believe that.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Yeah, he's shaken up a bit. No choice but to take a timeout and let him get some medical attention.
Clark, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas.
And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Ja Morant. His last 10 games, averaging about 18 points per, 5 rebounds, and 4 assists. And he does so much for this team, but it starts with the way he leads the offense.
Yeah, he's willing to take on the scoring load, and he's more than capable of delivering.
Now here's Morant. 17 points in the game. Lets it go from 14. It's rebounded by New York. Robinson's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Fires from deep. Offensive rebound.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Morant outside.
Nice work on the glass, but his defense was even better. Really has an impact on that shot.
Barrett for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis.
One made 3 for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Inside, stolen by Brooks. Right side Jackson. From down in the low post, it goes. Jackson's got 9.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
That one good for 2.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
Yeah, horrible effort. It appears they may be on the brink of giving up.
Not a whole lot going down for him at this point. He just can't buy a break.
And the dunk by Robinson.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
Here's Clark. Jackson trying to break free. The layup off target. The Knicks leading by 22. Here's Robinson. He can't get that one. Now Memphis takes it the other way. They get to take on the Heat at Miami after this one. They're in the midst of this long 6-game road trip. That will be game 4. New York's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. The Knicks making a switch here. Rose is checked in. Tyus Jones, he's checked in for Memphis. Stolen by Jackson. And now the Grizzlies, fast break. Jackson's got the ball. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
It's his first trip to the line.
And that 82% free throw percentage this season must have him feeling pretty good about himself at the line.
That's good from Jackson. Julius Randle's checked in for Toppin. And Memphis also making a switch. Zhang's checked in. Both free throws good from Jackson. And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for New York. Lobbed up there for Robinson.
Well, Rose will generate points in any situation. Here he does it by feeding a wide open man.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You look at Memphis. They've had a very slow start to the season so far, down in the bottom half of the conference.
And for the Grizzlies, with the start they've had, they've taken what was such a hopeful preseason and turned the mood sour.
Well, it's clear they didn't do enough in the offseason to make any kind of major improvement. They're in for a long year.
Clark kicks to Morant. Trying to break that ice-cold streak.
You could do that every time up the floor. Put Morant in the pick and roll and just let him go to work.
Here's Ntilikina. Robinson for three. Here's Randle. And Randle throws it down.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does, and the defense has to be aware of this. When you don't put a body on him, you pay the consequences.
So it's the Grizzlies now, following the score by New York. Hits the three-point bomb. Jackson's got two now from beyond the arc in the third for the Grizzlies. The Knicks leading by 19 points. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Now, we have seen continued growth with the NBA's affiliated leagues the last few years. Think about the explosion in popularity of the WNBA, the Basketball Africa League, expansion of the 2K League, greater pay in the WNBA and the G League pathway, along with the unionization of G League players. The league continues to show its commitment to expanding opportunities on multiple levels. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Robinson misses. The Grizzlies trail by 21. Puts it up from 15. Here's Zhang. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up two.
There's that passion of his, battling with every ounce of energy he has.
Rose passes to Barrett. The Knicks rebound. Robinson. And that one, good. Robinson's got 18 points.
And he delivers another blow. Something's gotten into him this quarter. He's carrying them offensively.
Come to me. Screen.
The pass to Jackson. Clark outside. Trying to get open is Zhang. It's blocked. .141 left in the third. On the wing, Jackson. Barrett covering. And they're running. Here's Ntilikina. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot two at the free throw line. That one's on Morant.
And when Ntilikina is penetrating with force, the defense has to act. Love the aggressiveness.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. And that one falls for Ntilikina. For the Knicks, Noel comes in for Robinson. And it's Knox in for Derrick Rose. And Memphis also making a switch. Brooks checked in for Tyus Jones. Both good from the line that time. Memphis has gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Morant left side. Jackson finds Morant. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Morant's got 9 points here in the second half. Here's Ntilikina, guarded by Morant. The Grizzlies trail by 20. The feed to Clark.
Cold quarter for him, ice cold. I mean, it may be time to give him a breather. Maybe someone off the bench can get him a spark.
They shoot again. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Not afraid to get roughed up a little inside. Ntilikina got to appreciate the fearless attitude.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all.
Got to admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And he knocks down the first one. Valanciunas is checked in for Memphis. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Here's Morant. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And stolen by Jang. And it's Noel with the rebound. The Knicks leading by 22. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Jackson comes over with the double. And slam dunk by Noel.
And ball movement is important to any club. Ntilikina making it a priority to share it with his guys.
Morant with it. 22 points for him.
Right here, baby. Right here.
6 to shoot. For the 3. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's New York finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. Their defense has been active and effective. Back to the action after this word. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
This is how you quarterback an offense. He sees and anticipates what the defense is doing.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Knox and Randall, they're the forwards. Barrett is out there with Ntilikina, and it's Noel in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now. Brooks with it. Picked up by Barrett. Here's Ntilikina. And the rejection by Valanciunas.
Oh, you love seeing Valanciunas spike it back. When he's active on this end, it makes a difference.
On defense, Memphis. Here's Randall. Grizzlies with the rebound. Brooks has got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
He hasn't been able to find any kind of groove this quarter. I mean, it seems like he's been running on fumes since halftime.
A solo fast break. Lasagna, the pass to Brooks. And it's Noel with the rebound. Noel's got 7 rebounds in the game. And Barrett gets it to go.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Now here's Valanciunas. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Noel. And now the Knicks on the break. And Barrett slams it in.
And you see the edge Barrett plays with, attacking the rim with bad intentions.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. And with the frequency of three-point shots skyrocketing, Greg, does the drastic change concern you? And should something be done to lessen the dependence these teams have on threes?
It's crazy. I mean, we're starting to see teams take more threes than twos. You know, some have said maybe limit fouls on three-pointers to only 2 free throws. That might eliminate some of the flopping on those long-range attempts, but I really feel like this is the evolution of the game, and that three is going to be vital.
So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Omari Spellman has come in for Julius Randle. Michael Kidd-Gilchrist comes in for Kevin Knox. Burks, he's checked in for R.J. Barrett. And it's Payton in for Frank Ntilikina. Here's Konchar. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Anderson passes to Melton. Clock at 6. Fires from the line. No good that time. So New York will take it the other way.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
It's tipped. For Memphis, they've gotten off to a rough start in the fourth quarter here, going 0 for 4 so far. And it's Noel with the rebound. Noel's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Burks. Here's Spellman. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. The first free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. Pass to Jang. Over to the wing. Melton passes to Jang. Shot clock at 6. The Grizzlies with another miss. New York shooting about 35% from the floor. Not much falling for them. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. A chance now to check out the Knicks' upcoming schedule. On Sunday, they'll take on Chris Middleton and the Milwaukee Bucks. And then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Kyle Lowry and the Toronto Raptors.
And you know, for that matchup with Atlanta, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
And both free throws good for Payton.
And the 6'4", 485-pound Payton certainly has a unique skill set. Also wants to keep improving as a leader.
Now here's Winslow. And a fast break now for the Knicks.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Jang. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. The Knicks shooting just 30% from the field here in the fourth. And slam dunk by Kid Gilchrist.
An extraordinary finisher around the rim. Kid Gilchrist skying for the alley-oop.
The Grizzlies shooting only 21% from the field so far. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. From the inbound. And here again, the Knicks in transition. Up the court they go. Offensive rebound. And that one's good. Noel.
Yeah, and the defense has been on their back heels with the way they've been running the ball up the floor.
Now here's Winslow. Well, you hear about the extinction of great NBA big men. Do you see it that way? And if so, Greg, is the game that has changed, or perhaps a dip in the talent at that position that has changed?
You know, you think back to the likes of Russell, Wilt, Kareem, and Hakeem, and Robinson, and Shaq. Some would say, well, we just got lucky. But in a lot of ways, we still have the dominance of the big man. They just play more outside of the paint, right? You know, Giannis.
Yep.
You look at what he can do. Anthony Davis and the way he plays the game. I mean, LeBron, in essence, is a big man. I mean, you still can dominate the game as a big. It's just that you now can actually, in some respects, have more impact because you're involved in more facets of the game.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. After New York gets the three, the Grizzlies with another miss.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's something that happens to every team. You just have to ride it out, play your hardest, and live with the results.
Here's Melton. Chris, you look at last year's all-defensive first-teamers, 4 out of 5 of those guys were 6'10" or taller. Clearly, size is an advantage.
Yeah, size or at least length. I mean, long arms, with that comes block steals and deflections. As long as you can move your feet, though, bigger is better.
Now, here's Burks. Pass to Spellman. Off target from three-point range.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Anderson can't get it to go.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Too open that time, made it look too easy. Bullock's got 9 points in the quarter.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Here's Winslow. No good again that time.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Just off his game, forcing a few shots, not letting the game come to him naturally.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Here's Melton, following the score by New York. And here's Winslow. Clock at 6. Here's Anderson, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to go on Michael Kidd-Gilchrist.
A wildly unpredictable player. Anderson is skilled at drawing the D in and then making them get overly assertive.
That free throw missing. Greg, it's pretty typical for players of the past to talk about current players and say they may have struggled had they played when I played. What do you think of that line of thinking?
I just don't agree with that. And I think we all do that. We all feel like our era was the best. I had the same thoughts being passed my way when I first came into the league.
I'm sure.
The reality is these guys work just as hard as guys worked back in our era. They just have more understanding of what their value is. And in a lot of ways, they've got more courage to speak out because, you know, let's face it, they're more of a bullseye on their back in today's era with social media than we've ever seen before.
That is true. And here are the Grizzlies now. The Knicks making the shot. Pass to Jang. Shoots over Bullock. Jang, no luck. New York's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Burks' shot is good.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Conchar. Kid Gilchrist with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Well, they're playing well as a unit, taking shots they know they can make and building this lead.
Now Allen, the pass to Melton. Jacks up a 3. Allen's shot is off. The Knicks shooting 40% from the field. Here's Kid Gilchrist. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Here's Melton, covered by Payton. The Grizzlies with another miss. The Knicks shooting 57% in this fourth quarter. And it's Bullock missing. Memphis has gone 0 of 3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Here's Anderson to end the run. Bullock with the rebound.
And he's got to do a better job making the D pay for their mistakes.
And he's fouled on the shot. It misses, so a couple of free throws here, almost the chance for a three-point play.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
And the first one at the line is good. Noel's checked in for New York. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And so here's Memphis. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Tries it from 19. Knicks with the rebound. Passes it to Noel. Back to Payton. And it's Bullock in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. Over Anderson. New York, no good that time either. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. To end the drought, off the left rim and out. New York's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Here's Noel. And can't hit the shot, but they're saying he got hacked, so he'll head to the free throw line. That's good from Noel. Both free throws good from Noel. Memphis has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Here's Melton, covered by Payton. Nobody near Allen. Drills it from outside. Allen's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, he's not going to get an easier look than that. You don't need to double team him, but you can't leave him all alone.
Here's Payton again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. And he gets the bucket. Kid Gilchrist has got 6 here in this quarter.
Oh, it's crucial for Kid Gilchrist that he nails these shots. Always working on expanding his game.
Melton feeling it out a bit. Outside for Jackson. Gets an open look and hits. Jackson's got 12 points here in the second half.
I mean, like the kick out there, recognizing there's more room outside than inside.
Payton with the ball. Grizzlies with the rebound. Jackson's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Allen with it, picked up by Kid Gilchrist. They get it again. Anderson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
The multi-talented Anderson, I mean, he's awesome, man. He's an awesome glue guy, if you ask me. Someone who scores, rebounds, passes, defends, I mean, name it. He does it.
And the first one drops. He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
They'll take it, even with the miss. Anything they can do to cut into the lead.
And Noel kicks to Bullock.
Not the guy you expect to be missing a bunny.
Memphis has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Knicks.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And for the year now, they'll be tallying their 16th win.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And guys, one of the steady and outstanding players putting in another impressive performance, it was a big-time outing for Robinson.
Oh, he was the alpha dog out there tonight. Totally in charge of this game. No matter what the situation was, he was the one to dictate the action.
And so he makes both from the line. There's a minute left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Payton. And the dunk by Payton.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And you know they are, sure. I mean, come on, the finish line is in sight. All they have to do is play it smart.
Here's Melton. And stolen by Noel. Payton passes to Spellman. New York moving the ball around. Back to Bullock. From the stripe. Pass to Kid Gilchrist. Off target with his 3. Anderson passes to Melton. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
And he knows it too. He tried to get away with it. Sometimes you do. That time he didn't.
Now here's Peyton. So no problem for New York as they get the win. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away. David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Chris Webber, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
Elijah Dream, welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
All right, so let's talk about your highlights. You have submitted so many plays this season to 2K TV, but talk about how many highlights you're out there making.
That's why I keep trying. I see all these crazy highlights, and I'm trying to emulate some of those. But we've gotten on to 2K TV this year so far, so big shout out to you guys for choosing one of my clips, but I'll definitely keep them coming. I'm trying to make that top play, I guess. So
now you've been in the honorable mentions a bunch of times. So what are you out there playing on 2K? You playing neighborhood? You playing?
That's a look at our setting tonight. The picturesque city of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Milwaukee Bucks going up against the Brooklyn Nets. Kevin Harlan here, joined by our analyst, Greg Anthony, and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. Plus, reporting from the sidelines, another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. And before we get going, let's hear from David Aldridge on the sideline. David? All right, David, thank you. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Drew Holiday.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
So the Nets starting five, they've got Kyrie Irving. Green is out there with Durant, then it's Jordan, and it's Harden in at the 2. And for Milwaukee, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Tucker in at center. Greg, if your system overall for these teams, if the schemes don't seem to be working, how much can you really change before you get to the offseason, or in particular, before you get to the playoffs?
It's never easy. A system change. Would come typically with a coaching change, and the reality is you also have to evaluate the roster, and you can't fit that square peg into a round hole. Whatever your system is, it's got to be catered to the personnel you have. You can't go the other way around, and I think that's what separates oftentimes the good coaches from the great ones.
And so it's the Nets getting on the board first. And they double up on Antetokounmpo. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
You too.
It's the Nets now. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Brooklyn. Pass to KD. Green left side. From outside, off the mark. Holiday against KD. And Durant sends it back. And now Irving pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Basket good.
And even through contact, Kyrie still able to finish shots consistently.
Holiday against Irving. Holiday, the pass to Middleton. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now, here is Harden. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Chicago.
And you know, guys, the other thing I really appreciated about his effort in that game was the effort and work on the glass. What a well-rounded performance.
And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step back three, James Harden is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot. And paired with his dribble drive, a two-move torture chamber.
The first one falls. And thanks to that step back, Harden already the all-time leader in unassisted three-point shots.
And not to mention four-point plays. And up until recently, teams built elaborate offenses to create their three-point looks. Harden the first to do it one-on-one with volume and efficiency.
He's perfect from the line this time.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Holiday, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Holiday with it. There's the three. Green with the rebound. Here's Harden. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And if Giannis is anywhere close to you, don't shoot it. His length covers a ton of ground, and boy, is he fast.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Pass to Harden. Here's Durant. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game. Looking at the last game for the Brooklyn Nets, it was a win against Chicago. The shot goes in, first of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
Harden kicks to Irving. No good with the triple. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
The Nets have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. KD passes to Harden. Lobbed up there for Durant. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Boy, KD gets himself right to the rim. Liftoff is complete.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek Freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself.
Two shots.
That's good from Antetokounmpo. And watching Antetokounmpo get to the rim can, GA, take your breath away.
Man, he can go around you, through you, or literally jump right over you. Call him the Freak, Superman, what have you. None of it feels like an exaggeration.
And both free throws good for Giannis.
And really, the ceiling for Antetokounmpo is limitless. I mean, he has the potential to be a Hall of Famer one day.
And stolen by DiVincenzo. Stops, pops. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. And it's all knotted up. And it's Irving with the ball for the Nets. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
Yeah, facing that hostile crowd, they just found a way to kind of tune out the noise and focus on the game.
Well, the best way to silence a crowd is with your offensive game. Those fans got quiet in a hurry when the buckets started raining down.
Holiday, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, credit Holiday for getting to the line on that one. With his quickness and length, I'd like to see him do that more often.
Two shots.
No good on that one.
It definitely has the respect of the locker room. Holiday is someone that players enjoy playing with.
Good on the second free throw. Brooklyn's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Irving against Middleton. Lobbed up there for Green.
Woo-hoo, Kyrie Irving doing work with the pass. That's pretty.
Bucks trail by 3. Down low. Here's Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
There's the pass to Harden. The rebound by the Bucks. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Nets. That one was played in Brooklyn.
Well, if they want to avoid the outcome of that first meeting, they'll need to be stronger on the glass. They were completely outmatched in the last one.
Well, you have to believe the coaching staff made that a point of emphasis. Better aggressiveness, better intensity on the backboards.
And this is what Middleton does, hit trays. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
Passes it to KD. And again, it's the Nets missing. For Milwaukee, they've gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. A shot by Holiday, nobody around. Stolen by Harden. Goes up, and the jam by Harden.
And that's a nice job defensively from Harden. I mean, he's capable of these kinds of plays when the guy is engaged and active.
Now here's Middleton. He had 10 points in the win against San Antonio.
And the other thing, guys, he really got after it on the backboards. What a complete game for this guy.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the 3 in transition.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. You take a look at the Nets. They hold the first place spot in the conference just right where they want to be. They've got momentum. And, of course, Milwaukee, quite a few spots down the ladder right now.
And seeing where the Nets are, they're one of the teams that's caught everybody off guard. This season has gone about as well as they could have hoped for early on.
Absolutely. You can tell they are relishing their status as underdogs. It has fueled an impressive start.
Harris inside the line. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Irving against Grant. Kicks it down to Middleton. Pass to Antetokounmpo over Jordan. And the Bucks miss again. Brooklyn leading by 3. Here's Harris. And the rejection by Giannis. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Harris. So for the Nets, LaMarcus Aldridge is checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Griffin comes in for Kevin Durant. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving. And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
Yeah, they really snuffed that one out. Didn't execute all that well. Fortunate to walk away with the W.
Yeah, but as a team, you actually love a win like that. You're struggling from the field. You don't have your best stuff. Still, you find a way to gut out a win.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. He's coming off a 25-point game against San Antonio. Grant, that's good.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Dinwiddie. An 11-point game for him.
Child, please.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
DiVincenzo passes to Antetokounmpo. Now here's Middleton. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
And it's Harden with the ball for Brooklyn. They trail by 1. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. Middleton on the wing, guarded by Harris. Shot's good by Middleton.
How about he has yet to miss? 4-4 to start.
Nets trail by 3. Out to the wing. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, will say Gary Payton. I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
Now, here's Grant. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. Brooklyn trailing. Harden surveying the D. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. And Middleton kicks to Grant. Dinwiddie with some nice D.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
On the wing, Harris lets it go from deep. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. And the Nets lead by 2.
Well, he is tailor-made for the catch-and-shoot game. Joe Harris, a knockdown shooter.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
Bryn Forbes, he's checked in for the Bucks.
One shot.
Well, Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now in the world?
I tell you what, if there's a conversation, he has to be in it. You know, some people might go with Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back. LeBron James is there as well. But Giannis is probably the guy to lead that conversation.
Now here's Giannis. He had 22 points in the win against San Antonio.
You know what else impressed me? How infectious his tenacity was. Simply a wrecking ball on the boards, collected huge amounts of rebounds.
Here's Griffin after the basket by Milwaukee. Just 5 to shoot. And Griffin slams it in.
And that's the trademark Griffin finish. Get in tight, elevate, and throw it down with authority. Big fella is a beast down low.
Here is Forbes. In transition, here come the Nets. Harden's got the ball, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
And the southpaw stroke of Harden is just beautiful to watch. When he's cooking, he's one of the more lethal scorers in our league.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Portis is checked in. And the second free throw, good. And so Grant will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. He kicks it to Forbes. There's a minute 47 left here in the opening quarter. Offline from the top of the key.
Going for that shot in that situation is something that isn't going to help the offense.
And in a way, by taking that one, he's bailing out the defense. It's just too easy to stop.
Here is Forbes. James Harden picking up that last basket. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Milwaukee shooting their sixth and seventh free throws in the game.
And when you got a team percentage of about 81%, you're going to be one of the elites in this league.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
That's good from Forbes. Both free throws good from Forbes. Brooklyn's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Pass to Harris from outside the arc. That one falls, coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got his 3rd assist on the night. Bucks trail by 3. Grant surveying the D. 51 seconds left to play in the first quarter. 6 to shoot. Shot, high post. And it's Connaughton missing. Nets leading by 3. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. Harden has a wide open look. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Grant the pass to Lopez. Here's Connaughton. Three-pointer. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. The pass to Harden. Here's the 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Grant outside. High post Lopez. No good, unable to end this run. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And the three-point shot has been big for them. We'll return shortly. We recently caught up with Drew Holiday, who talked about some trying times. And Greg, you feel like that pressure never really got to Holiday.
One of the toughest guards in the league, mentally and physically. He's a machine that just keeps on coming, no matter the circumstances.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. They've got Joe Harris. Green is out there with LaMarcus Aldridge. Then it's Harden, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point.
One shot.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. We got shooter, huh?
That's good from Lopez. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent, but 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. Now Holiday, Jeff Green missing from long range. Here is Forbes. Top of the key jumper, no good.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Here's Dinwiddie. Banked in off the glass. Dinwiddie's got his first 2 points.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, we all know that there are some people who dislike James Harden's style of play. They're bored watching him shoot free throws. He said, "I see how teams guard me and find ways to exploit it. I just outthink the game, and I'm faulted for it." Kevin, that may be, but it's hard to argue with the results. Back to you.
You're right, one of the top scorers in league history, David. Thanks for that report.
Well, Joe Harris, known as a shooter, but make no mistake, this guy will mix it up on the glass. Great offensive rebound right there.
Holiday against Dinwiddie. Stolen by Harden. And here we go, the fast break with Dinwiddie. Here's Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
Obviously more of a shooter than a dunker, but Harris showing some verticality to his game.
Holiday against Dinwiddie. Brooklyn leading by 10. Lobbed up there for Green, an emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Here is Forbes. Releases. The rebound by Jeff Green. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Harden's shot is good.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
And no doubt Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
A different look for Milwaukee. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Lopez. Chris Middleton comes in for Pat Connaughton. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Bryn Forbes. The Nets also changing it up. Jordan, he's checked in for Aldridge. Kevin Durant comes in for Harris. And it's Kyrie Irving in for James Harden. While we have the chance, a look at our 2K leaderboard and the top shooting small forwards at the free throw line during the last month. Kevin Durant is second. And, of course, Chris Middleton.
And knowing what I do about the guys on that list, I can tell you they've put a lot of long hours in the gym to get those percentages to where they are.
You know, and being the slashers that they are, having that kind of success at the line does even more to get them into attack mode. They're always looking to create some contact and get to the line for what is an almost automatic 2 points.
Both free throws good from Holiday.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
Dinwiddie wide open. That's in, coming off the assist from KD. Dinwiddie's got 5 now.
Listen, this guy is far from just a scorer. Kevin Durant loves to share the basketball.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
And Brooklyn has possession. after the basket by Milwaukee.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Here's Tucker. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Kevin Durant.
Well, I just love the activity, a fireball of energy. Tucker earning himself a trip to the stripe.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
This season, 88% on the line, so he has been in a comfort zone.
2 shots.
First one falls for him.
You know, make no mistake, guys, one of the more effective second-round picks we have in the NBA. Tucker provides a steady diet of production.
Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Bobby Portis. Both free throws good from Tucker. Brooklyn leading by 12. Now Irving. 23 points for him the last game against Chicago.
I thought his physicality was crucial, too. You know, he kept the defense on their toes and repeatedly got to the free throw line.
Now here's Antetokounmpo after the miss from KD. Middleton the pass to DiVincenzo. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
It really helps their team so much with Middleton's passing with effectiveness, and it helps him out as a scorer. He's that much harder to defend.
Passes to Irving, taken away by Holiday. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. And almost gets it to go, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
A deceptive guard. Holiday draws fouls by keeping his defenders always on their heels over the course of a game.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
An okay season at the free throw line for him so far, sitting right around 76%.
That's good from Holiday. Both free throws good from Drew Holiday. Brooklyn leading by 8. Dinwiddie outside. Good on the three-point shot. Dinwiddie's got 8.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts. And Doris, last season for Kyrie Irving, really one of waiting. No Durant on the year to play off of, and then Kyrie's season with the Nets was cut short due to injury.
Well, second surgery for Irving in the last 3 years. You obviously hope he and KD can stay healthy and try to revitalize this Nets organization. Irving is so excited about being on the court. The NBA misses him when he's not playing. Let's hope he stays healthy.
And so it's Milwaukee with it. Bucks trail by 9. Now here is Holiday. A 17-point game for him in the win against San Antonio.
And guys, remember, remarkable passing the ball as well. He racked up a number of good assists.
DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Dinwiddie outside. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And Doris, make no mistake about it, Spencer Dinwiddie is looking to score, an instant offense type of player.
And Spencer Dinwiddie knows what his role is, and he plays it perfectly. He can go a little hot and cold for stretches, but he doesn't let it affect him. Dinwiddie's always going to provide that offensive punch that's so critical for you.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. And the Bucks with possession. They're on a 13-5 run. And Giannis throws it down.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Now here's Irving. 5 points in the game. He dishes it to KD. From the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. KD's got 7 points.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Outside Durant. Kicks it to Green. Pass to Dinwiddie. And the shot is good.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
And with Kevin Durant recovering from the Achilles injury, glad we get to see one of the all-time greats back in action.
No doubt, Greg. And KD is trying to navigate his way through one of the most difficult injuries a basketball player can face. But we know unequivocally this man will go down as one of the elite scorers in NBA history. That combination of size and shooting is truly something to behold.
Jaren Grant, he's checked in for Milwaukee.
You know, he's going to continue to bury those if that's how they're going to D him up.
Pass to Durant. He doesn't hit that one. Great D that time from Middleton.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Brooklyn. At one point, they led by 16. Antetokounmpo on the double team. And the wide open shot from Griffin. And that one hits back iron.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
And one of the most athletic players in the league. Giannis makes those alley-oop jams look easy.
Now here's Durant. He picked up 21 points in their last win against Chicago.
And the other thing, guys, he really got after it on the backboards. What a complete game for this guy.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. Not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
DiVincenzo, the bounce pass. Middleton can't get it to go.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Bucks trail by 8. Here's DiVincenzo. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Blake Griffin.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Two shots.
And the first one drops. Your son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him number 1. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to head off to college.
Well, you're a dad and a proud one at that. Now here's Durant. He's got 9. And it's blocked.
Well, statistically not the most imposing shot blocker, but he gets every bit of that one, did Tucker.
And great hustle to turn that block shot into a fast break opportunity. Big time play on both ends.
Irving against Grant. The pass to KD. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. A chance now for a three-point play. It goes on Chris Middleton.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
For Brooklyn, they have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Lopez is checked in, and a switch here for Brooklyn. Harris is checked in for Dinwiddie.
One shot.
Free throw drops for KD.
What you love about Kevin Durant is he's an MVP level candidate every year, and yet there's a hunger and a thirst to get better at basketball. This is so fun to watch.
Now here's Giannis. 19 points in the game. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Irving. Misses off the left iron. Bucks trail by 7. They break it out 5-on-3. DiVincenzo can't hit it. On the wing, Harris. Defended by DiVincenzo.
Oh, the long arms of Brook Lopez effortlessly sends that back.
And that one drops for him. Grant's got his second bucket tonight.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
And the Nets miss again.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now here's Lopez. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Good D by Jordan. Brooklyn leading by 5. For 3, Durant. DiVincenzo with the rebound. DiVincenzo's got 6 rebounds here tonight, and Jordan sends it back.
Boy, the wingspan of DeAndre Jordan. This guy sends it back with a message. Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Milwaukee has gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Antetokounmpo, no good.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
And it's Irving missing.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Middleton can't get it to go. And it's Irving with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. And KD the bucket on the assist from Harris. Harris has got his 3rd assist on the night. Bucks trail by 11. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Middleton, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And GA Chris Middleton over his career, much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. And I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
Two shots.
And that one falls for Middleton.
And really, from second-round pick to all-star, Middleton's story, inspirational. Yet even now, it feels like some people continue to sleep on him.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Portis comes in for Antetokounmpo. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Dante DiVincenzo. Middleton hits them both. Brooklyn leading by 9. Outside Irving. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
And boy, has he picked it up since the start of the second. His shots now starting to fall.
Now, here is Irving. 5 points in the game. Harris outside. No good on the three. Milwaukee's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Here's Portis, and it's sent back by Aldridge. And he's able to get it back. Here's Middleton, passes it to Lopez. A 3-ball, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in.
Well, you know Joe Harris comes from one of the great defensive coaches in college basketball. He will play hard on that end.
And that does it. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
James Harden was the man in the first. He had 20 points, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. Shaq, let's get your take on Brooklyn.
And so far, the Beard has owned the game. He's getting to his spots. It's just going to work. Tough shot maker, shooting them right in your face. The defense has not been able to stop him.
And Kenny, how about what you saw from the Bucks?
Well, the perimeter D is just too loose. I mean, there's no excuse for letting the team rain that many threes on you. And at that higher percentage, guys aren't fighting through screens. They're not staying with their shooters. They're not helping out. Just bad basketball on a defensive end. They've got to tighten it up on a high level in the second half.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
And it's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Bucks trail by 7. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday. And it's Tucker in at the 5 down low. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Now here's Antetokounmpo, 5 to shoot. And Jordan sends it back. And Harden with the basket on the assist by Jordan. Harden's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for Brooklyn. Green against Antetokounmpo, knocks it loose. It's stolen by Green, and another fast break for Brooklyn. The Nets are running. Irving's shot is good.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
The Bucks shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. Antetokounmpo passes to DiVincenzo. And here's Middleton over Durant. Middleton can't get it to go. Jordan with the bucket. Jordan's got his first points of the game.
And just a great job of controlling that defensive backboard, then getting out in transition. That's been the difference.
Here's Antetokounmpo to halt the run. He lays it in. Giannis has got 21 in the game.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
Passes it to Harden from deep three-point range. Kept alive. Shots good by Green. Green's got 8.
80% shooting to start the third, 4 for 5.
Here's Middleton, and that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession.
Boy, the long arms of Kevin Durant twice on the pipes.
A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Brooklyn. At one point, they led by 16. Harden kicks to Green. Over Middleton. And no good. The Bucks go the other way with it. Following this game, they hit the road. They'll take on the Knicks in New York. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant. And the Bucks making a change here. Forbes checked in. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
Now here's Durant. He's got 18. Lobbed up there for Green. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Brooklyn leading by 12. Here's Jordan. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, DeAndre Jordan's a problem because if he gets that close, you know the defense has to commit to him.
The Nets have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them. And he makes the first.
Well, how about the 2008 NBA draft? DeAndre Jordan becomes the 35th pick and becomes an all-star for the first time in 2017. Boy, really an example of what can happen when you put the work in.
And so Jordan nails both of them. Bucks trail by 14. Giannis dishes to Tucker. Lets it fly. Offensive rebound. Antetokounmpo laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 8 points in the quarter.
And all those second chance points have given them a boost here in the second half, and that's a great way to cut into the lead.
How about the athleticism? Kyrie stops on a dime, knocks it in, some of the best breaks in the league.
Here's Holiday, following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's DiVincenzo. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Harden.
And guys, this has got to be more of a team effort. Right now, he's playing all for himself.
They get it back. Here's Irving. And another shot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, DeAndre Jordan making his presence felt at the offensive end. Nice.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And with numbers like this, how about 87% on the year? He's been somebody they love having at the line.
Relax on the first.
The first one falls, and Brooklyn making a change here. Dinwiddie's checked in. He's off on the second. Bucks trail by 15. Here's Giannis. That shot is off. Good D by Harden. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break.
You can really tell when Kevin Durant is in the flow because the scoring looks like it's second nature. He's going to go down as one of the all-time best.
Timeout called, the Bucks. Let's take a look at the players that have been grabbing rebounds in bunches to lead the NBA over the last 10 games. Third is Giannis Antetokounmpo.
When it comes to rebounding, it's been a stupendous stretch for him. He's been using his body and strength so effectively.
Holiday against Dinwiddie. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. And again, the Bucks miss. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Brooklyn Nets. 17-point lead, their biggest. Here's a look now what's coming up for the Milwaukee Bucks. On Sunday, they'll tip off a road trip in New York where they'll take on the Knicks. And then on Monday, the Chicago Bulls come into town, tipping off a homestand for them.
And you know, for that matchup with Charlotte, that's going to be one where it would take a lot of errors and maybe a cold shooting night for things to go wrong. They just have that much of an advantage over that team.
The free throw drops for Dinwiddie. You know, Doris, we saw the All-Star game playing to a target score down the stretch. And some think in years to come, the NBA may adopt it for the overtime periods. What do you think?
Well, I'll tell you this, Kevin. That All-Star game, I was absolutely riveted to my television. The action was compelling. The defense was compelling. I can't say I've ever experienced that in an All-Star game. I think it's something you have to take a hard look at.
Here is Forbes.
I got yours.
Will it go? Brooklyn with the rebound. Harden's got 5 rebounds tonight. Lobbed up there for Durant. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss. Jordan's got his 5th rebound in this one. Harden with room to shoot. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Harden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Outside Holiday. On the wing, Giannis. He kicks to Forbes. Clock at 6. This one for 3. Brooklyn with the rebound. Durant's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Just can't find a shot. It's no wonder they're losing. I mean, he's been completely scoreless all night.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Here is Forbes. Pass to Holiday. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Holiday's got 10.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Yes, that goes in. Green's got 9 points here in the second half.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. He's got 14. Cans it from downtown.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night, 3 in the first half.
Milwaukee has gone into a slump here from 3-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Here's Holiday, and there's the foul. It'll go on P.J. Tucker. That's his first foul. And the Bucks with some changes. Lopez comes in for P.J. Tucker. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Bryn Forbes. And then for Brooklyn, Marcus Aldridge is checked in for Jordan. Griffin comes in for Jeff Green. And Harris subbed in for Kevin Durant. Dinwiddie with it. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. Lopez passes to Connaughton. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Well, you have to love the energy from Brook Lopez. This guy has got deep inside position, and he accepts the hit like a champ.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Brook Lopez.
Well, you have to like the length of Brook Lopez and the fact that he understands he has that advantage on both ends of the floor.
Portis, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Jaron Grant comes in for Drew Holiday. Both free throws good from Lopez. And it's Harden with the ball for the Nets. The pass to Griffin. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's Portis. That one rolling around and rims out. Brooklyn's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. The rebound by Grant.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And the 22nd pick in 2015, Bobby Portis with a nice shooting touch.
And at the same time, not afraid to mix it up, maybe to a fault. At times we've seen him get caught in the heat of the moment. You've got to channel that competitive edge and stay strong mentally.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Portis. So he gets them both.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Brooklyn leading by 22. Here now is Dinwiddie. He's got 14. Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession.
And a moment now to look at the numbers for Brook Lopez. He's been more than solid over the last month, averaging about 7 points, almost 3.5 blocks, and 9 rebounds. And on both ends of the floor, he's a guy they look for to take up space inside.
Well, certainly with the rebounding, with the ability to block shots, basically he does all the dirty work, so the other guys can look pretty.
Shot clock at 6. Outside Portis. Misses the 3. The net shooting so far very efficient all around, about 55%. And the Nets miss again. Milwaukee's gotten 1 of 6 three-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way.
And a moment now to check out the numbers for Harden. 4th in scoring, 5th in steals, and such a great distributor and decision maker, among the top 10 in assists per game.
And as you said, one of the NBA's most potent scorers. Always up to the challenge. His top 5 ranking has him right there with the elite. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. Dinwiddie against Grant.
Well, this is what you call your big man playing big. Terrific work on the glass.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Bobby Portis.
Maybe the best ever at earning free throws. I mean, Harden has mastered the art of contact and still being able to get off the shot.
Two shots.
Free throw good from Harden. Harden hits them both. Here's Connaughton. To the middle. Here's Middleton. Marcus Aldridge grabs the miss. Aldridge has got his 6th rebound on the night.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Grant against Dinwiddie. Grant kicks to Connaughton. They get it again. Here's Lopez, and it's sent back by Aldridge. The 3 from Harden, good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His 2nd from distance this half, 5 overall.
Now here's Middleton, 14 points for him. They need this. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on LaMarcus Aldridge.
Well, it's clear that Brook Lopez loves getting to the free throw line. He uses his length to pick up these kinds of opportunities.
He's shooting free throws, number 4 in 5 here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Lopez. Kyrie Irving, he's checked in for James Harden. Both free throws good from Lopez. There's 1:54 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Irving passes to Green. Now Harris lets it go with a 3. And the rebound goes to Lopez. And it's the Bucks on the break. Lets it go from 14. That one doesn't drop. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Green passes to Harris. That one drops for him. Harris has got 12 in the game.
Well, you put it away inside. Harris known for his distance shooting, but you love to see him willing to get inside and make easy ones.
Grant, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on LaMarcus Aldridge. First trip to the line for him here.
Yeah, he's at 81% from the line, and when we've had a chance to see him, he's had great form and continues to look confident.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Grant. And Grant drops them both. And it's Irving with the ball for the Nets. Here's Harris. Great D that time from Middleton.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
The shot's good from Lopez.
Well, he may not be the fastest guy on the floor, but Brook Lopez knows how to run the court. Nice rim run.
Harris outside. Off target from outside.
Well, he had the defense's attention, dropping 2 threes in the first half, but he hasn't made one since.
Portis finds Grant. That one goes. Count it. He's got 11.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Irving dishes to Aldridge. We've got 28 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. There's the triple. Rebounded by the Bucks. Lopez has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Portis. It's hauled in by Harris. Harris has got his 4th rebound in this one.
It's almost as if there's a lid on the hoop for him right now. He still hasn't gotten one to fall in the quarter.
We so often identify Joe Harris as strictly a shooter, but this guy, he is a tremendous passer as well.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. Brooklyn ahead, delivering the blowout. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the 4th quarter. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Setting the floor for the Nets. Green is out there with LaMarcus Aldridge. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Harris. And it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard position.
Oh, tenacious attack by Irving. The handle, the speed, look out.
Dinwiddie against DiVincenzo. And since last season, Doris, a lot of coaching changes. Why do you think so many?
Kevin, I think there's a lot of contributing factors. Some of it is ownership and front office changes. Whenever that happens, coaching changes are often the next shoe to drop.
Here's Middleton. Doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Irving. The net shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. Count that one. 14 points for Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Lets it go from the wing. Misses off the right iron. The Nets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feed. Dinwiddie's got assist number 8 now on the night. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Passes to Middleton, looking to end the run. And again, the Bucks miss.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
Holiday, the pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Lopez. Connects from 3-point range.
You know, I think Lopez knows basically he can get his shot up over anyone. That stretch ability as a perimeter scorer is so important.
Timeout called the Nets. Doris, you and I know the quality of play in the NBA bubble was terrific. And some people have said a lack of travel a possible reason why. The league, we think, looking at ways to reduce travel moving forward.
Exactly, Kevin. And one option on the table is the, quote, series model. You see it in baseball, where you play consecutive games against a single opponent. So what about the states with multiple teams? New York or California? Can you play all of those teams in one trip? This not only preserves players, but it also cuts travel expenses, something the league is looking hard at.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Johnson against Holiday. Here's Luwawu. Wilson grabs the board. And it's the Bucks on the break. Tries from 7. It's hauled in by Claxton. Nets have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the 4th. A pretty nice efficiency there.
And guys, you'd have to say this run really triggered by their transition offense.
Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. That's tipped. And here again, the Nets in transition. Up the court they go.
And that's a terrific sequence at both ends there. There was the block shot, then the run out, and nice finish on the break.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And we've seen more attention given to how fans, Greg, interact with players during the games, whether it's verbal or even physical. Is that something the league's got to keep an eye on?
Absolutely. It's all about making sure that everyone is protected and respected. You know, this is entertainment, right? This is not do or die from a life standpoint, and we don't want to have things escalate.
Yeah, there's got to be some kind of barrier there. I agree. Here's Shamet. And a miss there on the triple. Motley the pass to Wilson. Got a piece of it. One-on-one fast break. Here's Shamet. And it's off from three-point range. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Bucks. Over Johnson. That one wide left. In transition, here come the Nets. Here's Shamet. And again, no good by Brooklyn. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting at 36% on the night. They've got to step it up offensively. They get the rebound. And there's the bucket from Motley. Motley's got his first bucket in this one.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
And that one's good, Shamet.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Holiday surveying the floor. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Holiday. Now Johnson. Pass to Claxton. The shot's good.
Well, terrific job by Tyler Johnson to do exactly what they want him to do. Find his open teammates.
Johnson against Holiday. High arcing shot. It's deflected. Johnson with it. Now guarded by Antetokounmpo. Shamet the pass to Griffin. And the slam by Blake Griffin.
And the strength from the big man. Griffin just refusing to quit and muscling it in. Wow. And when he first came into the league, Blake Griffin's dunking made headlines. And while I'm sure he enjoyed that, he was also eager to show that there was more to his game.
Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Drew Holiday. The free throw drops for Griffin. And you know, Greg, in the past, Griffin felt at times criticized as being a one-dimensional player.
I tell you, Kevin, I think he's answered those critics. You look at his passing and his development as a shooter, one of the more complete offensive players in the league.
6 on the shot clock. Connaughton kicks to Forbes. No good on the triple.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Milwaukee's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Ray, compare the times when you played as an NBA player with a lot more contact and a lot was let go on the floor to what we're seeing now when there seem to be a lot of whistles, a lot of stoppage of play.
I mean, there's no doubt about it. You know, you got to allow players to defend, And if they're in a legal guarding position, let them do their job. Eliminate the cheap ones. Part of the issue, though, partner, is now so much of the game is played on an island, right? You don't have the crowds that you typically would see guys in back in our era. There's more space. The court, in that sense, is bigger. You're out there kind of on your own, man, and these guys are crafty at drawing fouls.
It's never been harder for a defender. Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Johnson outside. Claxton the pass to Griffin. Another shot, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
The first free throw is good. Good on both. And so it's Milwaukee with it. Here is Forbes. Pass to Motley. And there's the pass to Antetokounmpo, and it's good for 2.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Brooklyn. Pass to Griffin. Stripped it away. Here we go, 1-on-1. Here's Connaughton. He's covered by Shamet. Outside Wilson. From deep, Antetokounmpo. The rebound by Johnson.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
That's a complete effort. Stuck with his man, gets his hand up, and then he doesn't hesitate to finish the possession with the rebounding job.
Here's Forbes, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Game continues to evolve, Greg. Any changes in particular that you do not like?
That's a great question. I'd like to see the replay review streamlined a little bit better. I wouldn't mind a touch more physicality being allowed in the game, but as much as we tend to complain, the one thing I have learned is if you're honest, you go back, we always complain. I don't care what the era is. Nobody's ever truly happy, and I'm not going to spend all my time worrying about that stuff, partner. I'm just going to enjoy the game that we are all so fortunate enough to be able to watch.
Totally agree. Both free throws good from Forbes. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Johnson with the bounce pass. Claxton the pass to Griffin. From deep. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
The net shooting it well here in the fourth quarter at 50%. Here's Shamet. Shot's good. Griffin making the play. Shamet's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Nets. Milwaukee's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Antetokounmpo, rebounded by the Nets.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
And it's blocked, and they'll keep possession outside Griffin. Shot clock at 5. And finally they hit one.
What a find by Griffin. He's a lot more skilled as a passer than he gets credit for as far as power forwards go. He has terrific vision.
Wilson kicks to Forbes. That 3 off the mark. And for the Nets, they're shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. Kept alive. Here's Griffin. 2 points. That one goes.
Yeah, and no one's ever questioned the desire. Griffin using his strength and explosiveness to make good on the second chance opportunities.
Here's Connaughton. Pass to Motley. Dishes to Forbes. To the inside. Can they get it? Motley, good.
You have to appreciate the doggedness and intensity on the glass. Wow.
Motley's gone 2 of 3 from the field. Johnson outside. Here's Shamet. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
Well, the Bucks shooting about 35% from the floor. Not much falling for them. Pass to Motley. Over Griffin. The rebound by Luwawu.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
And the pass to Shamet. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time. Milwaukee's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. And the foul called on Blake Griffin. That's his 3rd foul of the game. .149 left in the fourth quarter.
This is where you're seeing the improvement of Tyler Johnson on the defensive end. Listen, this guy's got the athleticism to play on that end.
Luwawu, the pass to Johnson. Oh, Griffin in position. Wilson grabs the board. Wilson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Nets.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And you can mark this one down in the W column. It'll mark their 23rd of the season.
And as we get set to put this one to bed, a one-sided season series thus far, they've won 2 straight.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for James Harden.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Passes it to Shamet. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Wilson kicks to Forbes. Looking to get back on track here. The shot misses. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth. Luwawu, the pass to Johnson. Here is Forbes. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Hey, thank you, Kevin. Kyrie, very few can match your offensive creativity. So how do you integrate that into the team system?
It starts in our practice. It starts with our practice habits, getting our swing action, and practicing with a purpose. You know, whether it's shoot-arounds or walkthroughs, we're starting to show progress right there and just getting back to what we know.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Now, I've seen your YouTube channel. You've been creating a ton of content for the fans. Talk about what you like to make in terms of NBA 2K content.
I hit the rec center a ton. I love 5v5, so I definitely love my center builds as well too. My name is Elijah Wan Dream for a reason. Elijah Wan's one of my favorite centers. My main center build has to be my 7'0" post facilitator. It's literally the perfect mix. It's just great all around, and especially passing. I've even made a 7'3" Arvydas Sabonis type build, if you know who he is, one of my also favorite centers. But I'm just starting to get into some My Team content as well too. A 98 Galaxy Opal Arvydas Sabonis came out. I had to get my...
The tallest building in the state of Indiana, the Chase Tower, rising high above our location today at Bankers Life Fieldhouse in Indianapolis. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. And tonight, it'll be the Indiana Pacers going up against the Miami Heat. With Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, this is Kevin Harlan. We'll be hearing from David Aldridge on the sideline. And with pregame routines coming to an end, we're just about ready for our tip-off. First, though, let's get a report from the sideline and say hello to David Aldridge. All right, thank you, David. Tonight, Greg, two teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt, and that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you play.
Almost every time I took the floor.
Good.
You literally want to dislike your opponent.
So here's Miami's starting group. Bam Adebayo is out there with Bielitsa. Then there's... Victor Oladipo. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Dragic in at the 1. And for Indiana, Sabonis and Turner up front. Brogdon out there with Karis LeVert. And it's Warren in at the 3 slot. Now here's Oladipo.
Hey, yo, right here.
Butler in the corner, just 5 to shoot. Misses from the corner. And here's Indiana. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
Well, you never want to concede a game before you play it. That said, though, they were just overmatched.
Tough thing about that one is they also were playing a poor opponent, so no fire in that game. And that sticks with you a little bit.
Just sheer determination. The contact was there, but Oladipo showing real toughness gutting through it.
With the tip and staying with the play, Sabonis.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. Now, here's Oladipo. He picked up 15 points in their last win against the Bulls in Chicago.
Yeah, but all around offensively, the performance was great. He knew when he had it going, but he also knew he could get other guys going. So his passing right up there on the level with his scoring in that one.
Dragic the pass to Butler. The shot comes out, and Indiana will go the other way with it. It's stolen by Adebayo. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Oh, and he can't cap off the break.
So far, the team just 1 of 5, and that rim shrinking.
Three-pointer, LeVert. And it's Dragic with the rebound. The Heat have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. And finished off by Oladipo.
Well, nice job by Bielitsa. Be patient. Look for teammates. He found one.
Now, here's Brogdon. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Cavaliers in Cleveland.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now, here's Oladipo. He's a guy we see deliver on a nightly basis, averaging about 24.5 points a game. Well, a chance to check out some stats for Jimmy Butler.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
Here's Brogdon. After the made shot from Victor Oladipo, LeVert inside the line. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. Think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Dragic. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. Here's Butler. The Pacers pull it in.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Takes the three. Not going to go that time. And Indiana will come the other way. They faced off right here last time they met, but the home club just couldn't pull out the win.
It was a loss last time they faced up against each other. A very tightly contested game that they felt they could have won.
Man, felt like they probably would have won if they weren't saddled with all that foul trouble. They had to piece together some makeshift lineups late in that game. That might have cost them.
And Bielitsa kicks to Dragic. Got it. Good job in the low post.
That's a big boy play from your point guard there to absorb the hit and still get the shot to go.
Levert the pass to Turner. And Turner throws it down.
And the second chance becomes a dunk. We could feel over here.
GA, such a good, aggressive play in the paint. Now here's Dragic. Pass to Butler. Shoots over Warren. Butler, no good.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
And one thing I like about Brogdon is his size. A huge 6'10" wingspan for a guard gives him an advantage in matchups, lets him finish over smaller defenders as well.
Here's Warren, and it's Warren with the jam.
Yeah, Warren hungry to get in there and get his hands on the rim. 2 more for him.
And it's Dragic bringing up the ball for Miami. 8-point game. Pass to Adebayo. Good work defensively by Turner. And great with Brogdon and his size, it allows flexibility on defense as well.
Yeah, I mean, it makes switching on the pick and roll easier with him up top. There isn't a lot of flash to how Brogdon plays on the floor, but you can't deny how impactful he is in all facets.
Here's Oladipo after Indiana gets the 3.
This is where Oladipo goes in and has no fear of drawing some contact. Nice job of getting through the defense.
Miami shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
First free throw is good. You know, at this point of the year, what's the main thing Brent, a head coach, has to do to keep his team focused for the second half of the season?
I think at this point, the foundation that you've laid should be there. So now what you try to do is schematically, maybe you go through some different defensive coverages. You try some different combinations of players to make sure that guys can make that adaptability quick enough that if that becomes part of a playoff scheme, you're ready for it. Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And the ceiling Turner has is impressive. Has the potential to be a dominant big man in this league.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Turner. And the Heat with some changes. Trevor Ariza's checked in for Adebayo. Robinson is subbed in for Goran Dragic. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Warren with the ball. 14 points from him the last game against the Cavaliers in Cleveland.
Let us not forget about the work on the glass. His effort level was a 10 that night out of 10.
And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
Doug McDermott, he's checked in for Warren. It's Oladipo on the wing. He's guarded by Brogdon. Miami no good on that time either.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Bangs home the trifecta.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Now, here's Oladipo. He's got 8.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
Yeah, and watching that, all kinds of contributions and just little things that guys were doing to chip in for that win.
And Indiana making a change here. Holiday's checked in.
And checking out the numbers for Domantas Sabonis. Just an incredible month of basketball. He's right around 13 points a night, 13 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he's been a rock in the middle for them over that stretch of games. Dominating the glass is his trademark.
I feel like those rebounds are wearing down and eroding the opponent. His effort right now, physically and mentally, has been good.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart, the other one playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Now here's LeVert. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Cleveland. He goes up again. And Oladipo pulls it down.
Now, there's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Teardrop shot. Ariza has the open look. Trains the three-pointer.
Well, Trevor Ariza makes a living out there beyond the arc.
Indiana leading by 14. Holiday, the pass to Turner. Indiana moving the ball around. Here's Sabonis. Miami grabs the miss. To the middle, it's Bielitsa, and the dunk by Bielitsa.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And there's a call. It's on Indiana with the foul. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And the first one at the line is good. Greg, I know you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to affecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. Now, here's Oladipo. After Jeremy Lamb's miss, here's Hero. And he really did play well against Chicago in that last game. And let's take this chance now to break out the list of the league's leading teams in the steals department. In 4th, the Heat.
You can't get careless with the basketball against this group. I mean, they'll pick your pocket, and no surprise to see them in the upper echelon as far as steals.
Now here's Lamb. 11 points for him in that last game against the Cavaliers in Cleveland. Bitadze can't hit. The Heat trail by 10. Deflects the pass. Down low. Now here's Bielitsa. Defense is right there. Now the fast break. Lamb with the ball. Outside Holiday. Nice D from Oladipo. Miami's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. That one goes in.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game.
And drafted 13th out of Kentucky, Tyler Hero impressing right out of the gates that rookie season.
And I think this is very much the type of player that comes in with confidence, a skill level, and an IQ, and ultimately a guy who wants to compete.
Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Look at the Heat right there in 5th position, middle of the pack in the conference. And of course, there's the Pacers, 9 games back.
And right now for the Pacers, they've fallen all too quickly down to that spot at the bottom of the standings. If any team needed a bright start, it was them.
Yeah, with the quality of a lot of teams they're now staring up at, it's going to be difficult for them to bounce back from this kind of start and make a huge climb up the standings.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Oladipo draws the double. And here's Iguodala outside. A rebound by Bitadze. Pacers leading by 8. McDermott for 3. It's hauled in by Andre Iguodala. Bielitsa passes to Oladipo. In the corner, Iguodala with it. Got a piece of it. And up the court come the Pacers on the break. Lamb leading the charge. Great open look there. And the Pacers lead by 10.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Now the pass to Lamb. Here's Bitadze, guarded by Oladipo. Back to Lamb. 5 on the clock. Knocks down the 3 ball. Lamb's got 5 now.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Hero, covered by Lamb. The 3. Hero, no good.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
The Heat trail by 11. Dishes it to Oladipo, and he banks in the layup. He's got 16.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Holiday, the pass to Bitadze. Indiana moving the ball around. Goes back up. The kick out to Holiday. Outside Holiday. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by the Heat. Here's Hero. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close a quarter.
Well, you love nailing the last second shot. Always a feel-good moment.
And so it's Indiana with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And we spoke with Jimmy Butler not too long ago about his teammates. Well, Greg, it sounds like Butler has found happiness.
You know, people don't talk enough about fit. It's important to be in an organization and a system that maximizes your abilities. Butler is playing some of the best ball in his life and making everyone around him better.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Pacers?
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
McConnell and Lamb in the backcourt. Then it's McDermott And it's Bitadze in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And he sinks the second. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. Adebayo. He can't get it to go. So Indiana will take it the other way.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion. I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Shots good by Hero.
How about the experience paying off here as Ariza excellent at noticing that his man was wide open.
Pass to Lamb. Ariza with the rebound. And it's Ariza with the ball for the Heat. They trail by 7. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. They start a 3-game homestand with that game. Drops in the tray. Holiday's got his first 3 points of the game.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open 3.
Pass to Hero. Dragic with it. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Well, good job by Tyler just finding the open teammate and showing some good awareness.
Now, here's McConnell. He's guarded by Dragic. And a wide open look for Lamb. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. 8 points for Lamb.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Bounce pass, Dragic. It's blocked. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. To the paint. McConnell with it. Adebayo on him. The shot by McConnell, no good.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there. And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
The Heat trail by 11. Here's Adebayo. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Bitadze's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Butler, he's checked in for Miami. Duncan Robinson comes in for Tyler Hero. He'd have gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. Dragic kicks to Butler. And he uses the glass on the layup. Butler's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Heat.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Hey, well, you look at the development of Domantas Sabonis. Few thought he could be a franchise-caliber player. We might need to reconsider that given his play last year.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls, and Sabonis putting up all-star numbers last season. Greg, you and I think he's just getting started.
Yeah, I mean, Sabonis only dominates a few areas of the game. Not a big defender, but he could be a 25-14 type down the line. He's still under 25 years old and has room to grow as a player.
So he gets them both.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
The Heat trail by 11. Dragic the pass to Butler. Back to Dragic. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts. And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
For Indiana, they have made 4 free throws from the line and missed 2. Bielitsa, he checks in for Trevor Ariza.
One shot.
And the free throw drops for LeVert.
Improving so much since his rookie season. I can't wait to see the next step LeVert makes in his career.
Pass to Adebayo. The rebound by Turner.
Just cannot get anything to go. If there's going to be a way to get out of this hole, I don't think he'll be the one to do it.
Oh, great ball movement there.
For Indiana, they have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
One shot.
And the free throw drops for LeVert. You know, you look at the 2020 class for the Basketball Hall of Fame, Greg, some great names, headlined by Kevin Garnett, Tim Duncan, Kobe Bryant. I mean, historic players.
And all the more emotional, Kevin, having Kobe enshrined after his tragic passing. But when you look at the accomplishments of this class, arguably the most decorated that the Hall of Fame has ever seen.
And Greg, you've gotten a bird's eye view, you've gotten a front court view, you've had a chance to be alongside these Hall of Fame players.
Incredible talents, great people, and truly they've been terrific ambassadors for our game. And Bones, when you look at Jimmy Butler's elite impact at both ends, you could argue he's the best two-way shooting guard in the NBA.
Klay Thompson might have something to say about that, GA, but certainly Jimmy Butler and his physical presence allows him to play a multitude of positions. So sliding down to the 3 and getting physical is something that Jimmy will do. We know that he'll take on any assignment and compete with it.
And the first one drops.
Having played for a few teams now over the course of his NBA career, Jimmy Butler brings one thing to the table, and that is that he's going to compete no matter where he is.
And so Butler nails both of them. Pacers leading by 15. Brogdon the pass to LeVert. Inside, here's Turner. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. LeVert's got 3 assists now in this one.
Hey, yo, right here.
Dragic looking it over. The dish to Robinson. Kicks to Butler. The 19-footer is on the money. Butler's got 6.
Jimmy Butler can produce anywhere. He is a talented scorer.
And here's LeVert. 15 points in the game. The shot by Brogdon wide open. And the Pacers another 3.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
Now here's Butler. 29 points for him last game against the Bulls in Chicago.
Yeah, but there's always this point, and you got to look at where did he also impact the game. It was on the rebounding end of the floor. A tremendous performance there.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And the pass to Adebayo. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Pacers leading by 21. Here's Warren, and Butler sends it back.
Butler with great anticipation there and swatting that one away.
And Robinson comes to help. LeVert finds Turner.
Excellent defense from Dragic there to make sure that shot was not an easy one.
Here's Butler, and slam dunk by Butler.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Now, here's Brogdon. 5 points in the game. Now, Adebayo.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
The Heat trail by 19. Now, here's Dragic.
I got him.
He dishes it to Robinson. He kicks it to Butler. Shot on the wing. LeVert grabs the miss. Indiana's going to sublime 4 of 4 from three-point range since we've gotten in here in the second quarter. Passes it to Sabonis. They grab their own miss, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And don't want to be careless around any point guard in the league. This time it's Brogdon, and he's capable of drawing that foul.
For Indiana, they have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Brogdon. Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oak was very particular about his food. And I got to tell you, he knows his way around the kitchen. And to be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his specialty?
Whatever he made, it was special. It wouldn't matter.
Well, Brogdon being the rookie of the year and coming in and doing a great job for the Milwaukee Bucks. This is a guy who could play either guard position and has a great mentality and great poise as a point guard.
Now here's Butler. 8 points for him. And slam dunk by Butler.
He just bangs down the one-hander.
2 very easy points right here. Holiday, the pass to Turner. And here is Brogdon, guarded by Oladipo. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Taking a look here at the numbers for Holiday. How's the last month of basketball been for him? He's averaging 7 points a game, 2 assists, and 3 rebounds. And he's putting in the effort, and you can see him getting better with time.
So many little things that you have to learn to grow as a player. He's just going through a bit of that process right now.
First one falls for him.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
Brogdon hits them both. Here's Oladipo. 16 points for him. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Oladipo. Offline with his 3.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Holiday gets the bucket.
Well, the size that Brogdon has at the point guard, a good job of finding somebody over the top.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Oladipo goes in, and it's sent back by Turner. Sabonis with the ball. Now defended by Adebayo.
Changing ends quickly, getting the advantage in numbers and finishing. They've been doing it all night long.
Yeah, their energy level's been amazing. Battery bar still full, hustling and still working hard out there.
Here's Butler. Offensive rebound. And Adebayo throws it down.
Just doesn't feel like Bam Adebayo is 6'9". He covers so much ground.
And so Holiday will bring it up for Indiana. Outside Turner. Brogdon looking it over. Back to Turner. The tray. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. Already a lot of talk about who's going to take part in the three-point contest this season, and here's a look at the players most likely to make it.
And so many great shooters in the NBA these days, and these guys, quite frankly, the best of the best. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a scoring record broken in this year's competition.
Well, you look at Oladipo. He's got a place in the three-point contest within his reach. I hope he makes it because I know how much this would mean to him to be a part of the event.
I mean, that's a good call, Kevin. He's the type of player that can really deliver on a stage like that. He'll be very dangerous if he ultimately gets in.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, and I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball.
And he makes the first.
And guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
Tyler Hero, he's checked in for Miami. And so Butler nails both of them. Indiana leading by 21. Holiday with it. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Here's Turner, and Turner throws it down.
Love the floor awareness from Sabonis, capable of finding his guys when they are wide open.
Butler against Warren. Here's Adebayo. Here's Butler. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
It felt like he was getting more and more hungry as he got closer to the rim. Jimmy Butler just tenacious there.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight. That free throw good from Butler. And some changes here for the Pacers. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Miles Turner. Justin Holiday comes in for Warren. And Jeremy Lamb subbed in for Brogdon. And Miami with a change here too. Andre Iguodala is checked in for Bjelica. And so Butler nails both of them. Pacers leading by 21. Lamb passes to Sabonis. Here's Holiday. To the middle. Hangs in the air. And Sabonis lays it up and in. Sabonis has got 11.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Up top, Oladipo. Guarded by Holiday. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Well, most coaches will tell you, you need scoring in the paint to be successful. Here are some big men around the league that have been providing plenty of that over the last month. Bam Adebayo, 3rd.
That's as scary a collection of big men as you'd want to see. I mean, game planning for any of them is a challenge because you know how much defensive attention you're going to have to devote to them.
Well, you're building a team. The foundation starts here. Big men who can dominate a game offensively in the low post. Every franchise would like to have one, and this is the cream of the crop.
And Indiana making a change here. McDermott's checked in. Oladipo hits them both.
2013 draft, Victor Oladipo out of Indiana becomes the 2nd overall pick. And he broke out in his first season with the Pacers. Nice to see him come back from this injury and start to make an impact.
Now here is Holiday. Back to Holiday. Launches a three. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 5 points now this quarter. Here's Hero. Covered by Lamb. It's good.
In a flash, Tyler Hero makes his way to the inside. Nice use of his athleticism.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Indiana. Oladipo with the block. Here's Adebayo. 9 points last game out. Pass to Oladipo. Second shot opportunity. And there's the nice layup by Butler. Butler's got 16 points.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
And there's the pass to Lamb. 30 seconds left in the first half of basketball. The shot by Holiday, no good. The Heat trail by 20. Here's Hero. Rebounded by Lamb. Holiday against Iguodala. Holiday attacking, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Second free throw, no good. And here's Adebayo. Can't connect from short range. So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. It's the Pacers running away with this one. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And guys, you look at the career of Domantas Sabonis, he made a huge leap in his production. Fantastic across the board.
Sometimes you jump, you got to go straight up, and you can't go over. You know, Ernie, Sabonis went, and he had a solid year. He's becoming a star. His shooting and passing and his dribbling ability is probably second to very few in that league.
You know, he's improved his rebounding tremendously. I think Sabonis can get even better in the next few years. Not as good as his daddy, but he's getting pretty good.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Victor Oladipo in this game, he has been everywhere.
And, guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. On the court for the Heat, they've got Bjelica. Victor Oladipo is out there with Dragic. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Butler in at the 3. Now, here's Brogdon. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Brogdon's got his team on the board first here in the second half for Indiana. Butler on the wing. Fires for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
You look how Jimmy Butler stays committed on that play, ready to overcome the defender and still take the shot.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
Three shots.
And that one misses. Turner's checked in for Indiana. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. Pacers leading by 21. Down low. Here's LeVert. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
What a great touch on that shot from LeVert. Even the foul can't interrupt the rhythm of his mechanics.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Heat shooting a pretty low 34% thus far. Dragic dishes to Oladipo. Butler against Sabonis. Butler, no good.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
The offensive rebound. The shot by Turner, no good. And so Adebayo will bring it up for the Miami Heat. The putback, it's good on the putback. Bielitsa's got his 2nd basket of the night.
These are bonuses. When you get Bielitsa inside to mix it up that way, that helps.
LeVert the pass to Brogdon. 3rd quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. That one's not going to go. Dragic with some nice D. The Heat have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. And it's sent back by Turner.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Out of bounds. Miami takes possession. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
And here's Miami. There's the lob to Oladipo. Sabonis with the steal. Butler against LeVert. Tries again, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
He's high percentage from this kind of area on the floor. TJ Warren daring the defense to hit him when he's this close.
First trip to the line for him here.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
2.
First free throw is good.
Well, coming into the NBA out of North Carolina State, TJ Warren, we knew, was a remarkable scorer. He also had a 40-point game in the league, so continuing to get better and better as he stays hungry on the offensive end.
Both free throws good from Warren. Heat shooting about 33%. Not happy with their play on that end. Oladipo against LeVert. Out left to the wing. Shot by Bielitsa and nobody around. And again, it's the Heat missing. Passes to Brogdon. Oh, Turner in position. Hammers the alley-oop through. That gives him the double-double. 11 points and 12 rebounds.
That's an encouraging sign. The willingness of Brogdon to just give it up. Want to see more of that.
Dragic dishes to Butler. It's rebounded by Indiana. Brogdon's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's LeVert. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Victor Oladipo.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line.
Two.
And the free throw drops for LeVert.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Robinson's checked in for Oladipo. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And now we're 3 minutes into the 3rd quarter of play. Floats it up for Adebayo.
And nice court vision from Dragic there to get a great look at the bucket.
For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half.
And Bam Adebayo has a chance to be a very good interior defender. The way he moves his feet, and because he's so physical, he's a presence down there.
Sabonis trying to get open, and it's good. 2 points.
Nice to see Brogdon just step into one from the mid-range.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
And the Heat call time here. And Brent Story has it in his draft workouts. The Heat ran Adebayo to exhaustion, then put him to the test guarding wing players.
Yeah, they looked at him and said, in effect, you must not know who I am and the kind of work that I've done. He's got that kind of edge, and that's the thing that this Heat culture is always looking for.
The Heat making a switch here. Ariza's checked in. Dragic the pass to Adebayo. Heat moving the ball around. Dragic kicks to Robinson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good that time.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's not just about stopping the offense in the scouting report. It's about knowing where to be when those shots are going to be missed, and they're doing a nice job on the rebounding. One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Butler with the ball, now defended by Warren. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Shooting one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
The free throw drops for Butler. Now LeVert. 20 points for him. Here's Brogdon, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
and he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
And he makes the first. Brogdon hits them both. Now here's Dragic. Kicks it to Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Yeah, got up to speed, and that momentum carrying him right through the contact. Butler with the score.
The Pacers have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. Brogdon against Dragic. Dragic comes with the double team. Sabonis with the bucket.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
And for the Heat, they're shooting just 33% in the second half so far. They need to look at more high-quality shots. Now here's Dragic. Adebayo finds Dragic, and they pick up 2. Dragic has got his second basket of the game.
Really nice to see Dragic explore that aspect of his game. The catch-and-shoot J is simply deadly.
Pass to Brogdon. Dragic comes with the double team. Sabonis, and a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Brogdon's got his 6th assist on the night. And the Heat call time here.
Yeah, his shot is just not there tonight, guys. And instead of trying to shoot himself out of the slump, maybe he needs to start moving the ball around and creating for his teammates.
McDermott's checked in for Warren. Tyler Hero, he's checked in for the Heat.
A moment to check out Bam Adebayo here. The past month has been surreal, averaging about 22 points per, 16 rebounds, and over 3.5 blocks. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
Miami has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And again, it's the Heat missing. The Pacers have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the third quarter. Now here's McDermott. Tight defense on him. Pass to LeVert. Three-pointer. And the three ball is good. LeVert's got 8 points in the quarter.
From range, LeVert's one of those guys you have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond where you have to honor him.
Here's Hero. 7 points in the game.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Well, this kind of effort will energize the team and get you going, just gobbling up every board.
Now, here is Robinson. After the miss from Doug McDermott. With the floater, Robinson misses. And here we go. Fast break. Turner's got it. They double him with Adebayo. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Dragic dishes to Ariza. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Three-pointer, LeVert. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Shooting 3.
And the free throw drops for LeVert. Some changes for Indiana. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Miles Turner. Lamb comes in for Domantas Sabonis. And Aaron Holiday's subbed in for Brogdon. Andre Iguodala is checked in for the Heat. He hits the second from the line. Makes it, and he continues to shoot well from the line.
Well, he's putting his game right in the face of the defense right now and just driving into the paint to get contact.
Dragic against Holiday. Here's Ariza. And again, it's the Heat missing.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
Now here's Lamb. 8 points for him. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Well, every team needs rebounding. Let's check out the league's top rebounders. 5th on the list, Bam Adebayo.
And you can't win games without rebounding the basketball. That's what has made him such an important part of what they do.
And he knocks down the first one. And Indiana making a change here. Holiday's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And here's Dragic. He'll bring it up for the Heat. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Ariza with the bucket.
He's obviously hit a bit of a dry spell here. Only 1 of 5 this quarter.
Holiday looking for an opening. Here's Lamb. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
Yeah, easy call.
Greg, good to see Jeremy Lamb back on the floor after his injury. He can still be a productive wing, you think, off the bench for this team.
No doubt about it. More of a finisher for this team. Lamb shouldn't have any lingering effects coming off that ACL. His game's diverse enough to get shots anywhere in the half court, and he'll continue to be a productive player for the foreseeable future.
And the first one drops. And Lamb drops them both. Miami with the ball. Dragic with it. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Just a really confident play from Dragic to get the foul while he's taking that shot attempt.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
Well, when it comes to free throws, Dragic is just money from the line.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Lamb. 10 points for him. There's the pass to McDermott. It's tipped. Lamb passes to Holiday. 5 to shoot. From deep. Rebound by the Heat. Passes it to Hero. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Hero's got 10 points in the game.
That's a go-to shot for Tyler Hero, so confident in his ability to connect from deep.
Outside, Lamb. Pass to Bitadze. Back to Lamb. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And to look at his percentage from the line, you see him at 89%. That's an indicator of what a consistent stroke he has.
First one falls for him. And the Heat with some changes. Bielitsa comes in for Trevor Ariza. And it's Oladipo in for Goran Dragic. And Lamb drops them both. Miami's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Here's Oladipo. Misses off the left iron. One item that stood out, their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking, and more importantly, it makes it really hard to defend. And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
1:46 left in the third quarter. Iguodala outside. Shot clock at 6. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist. Iguodala's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Indiana's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Pass to Holiday. And here's Adebayo. He's got 6. To the inside, and it's Iguodala with the jam.
And there is some intelligence behind the passing of Adebayo. Not flashy, but making smart ones.
There's 57 seconds left here in the third quarter. Now here's Lamb. Defense right on him. Bitadze, the pass to Holiday. Nice D from Oladipo.
And he's trying to shoot his way out of it. You know, they have the lead, but honestly, I think it might help if he'd be a little bit more selective tonight.
Shoots. The rebound by Holiday.
A bit shocking that he has not registered one made field goal in the quarter, guys.
And here are the Heat now. Oladipo outside. The pass to Hero. Launches it. He can't hit that time. And so it's Indiana going to the break, holding an enormous 36-point lead. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. McConnell and Lamb in the backcourt. And it's Bitadze in at the 5 down low. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Nunn wide open. Ooh, the double clutch. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he hits both. And so it's Lamb with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. Passes it to Bitadze. And the 3 off target. And for the Heat, they're shooting 33% for the night. That's a big thorn in their side right now. Iguodala, the pass to Nunn. Yep, that one goes.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And Indiana shooting well. They're at 45%. Pass to Lamb. Pulls up on the wing. Good. And McConnell gets the assists.
Yeah, he's going to knock that down if you give it to him. Uncompetitive there defensively.
Well, defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
Pass to Nunn. No good from outside.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
The pass to McConnell. Pass to Bitadze. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Achua. Out to Lamb. And it's Miami with the rebound. Haslam, the pass to Nunn. Now, here's Achua. Nunn up top, guarded by Holiday. Nunn can't get it to fall. The Pacers have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Now Haslam to the paint. Here's Achua. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. The Pacers making a switch here. LaCue's checked in, and Miami also making a switch. Robinson's checked in. He hits both from the stripe. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. McConnell kicks to Holiday. Pass to Sampson. Stolen by Nunn. And it's the Heat on the break. Holiday with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Holiday. Turner's checked in for the Pacers. Now, here's Nunn. He's covered by McConnell. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
He's been off the mark, and that hasn't helped them chip away at the lead. It's been a theme here this quarter.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Indiana Pacers. On Sunday, they'll be matching up against Kyle Lowry and the Toronto Raptors. Then on Tuesday, they'll be taking on Clint Capella and the Atlanta Hawks.
And the matchup against the Nuggets, they'll need to be at their best for this contest. Anything short of excellence, and they'll be in for a rough ride.
First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's none. Sampson pulls it in. The Pacers have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Nunn passes to Robinson. Back to Nunn. Outside Robinson. Miami no good on that time either.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
To the middle. Here's Achua. Second chance shot. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Turner's got his 16th rebound on the night. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron. Miami's gone 0 of 3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Now, here's Nunn. From downtown, again the miss by the Heat. Pacers have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Here's LeCue. Robinson pulls it in. Heat shooting 31%, not looking sharp offensively to say the least. And it's sent back by Turner. Fast break, here comes Indiana. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Two.
First one falls for him. Trevor Ariza's checked in for the Heat. Jimmy Butler comes in for Robinson. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. And even 3-on-3 break. Shot to stop the run. Ariza no luck. And so it's Turner with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Butler with the ball, picked up by Turner. Nunn with it. Pass to Achua. Inside, Butler. It doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Turner. The wide open look here for Holiday. Buries the long-range jumper.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
And up the court come the Pacers on the break. Offensive rebound. Here's Turner. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, that was bound to get ugly. Turner is so assertive working inside
Defense got messy.
Two shot.
The first one falls. And so he makes both from the line. Here's none. Outside Butler. And again, it's the Heat missing. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Wasted no time on that one. Holiday's got 8 here in the quarter.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
And he gets it to go.
That is a tough 2 right there from Butler. Really his calling card. Rugged play and 100% effort.
Now, here's McConnell. He kicks to Sampson. Dishes to Holiday. The pass to Sampson. 6 to shoot. A second chance effort, and the layup is up and in.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
Here's none. And it's McConnell with the rebound.
Well, after an impressive first half, he's just not been able to get the room or get anything going here in the second.
Kicks it to Sampson. Here's LeCue. Down low. Sampson's shot is off.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Here's Indiana. They're on an 18-4 run. Turner passes to McConnell. And here's Holiday. Passes to LeCue. Here's Turner. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Some changes for Indiana. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Turner, and Jeremy Lamb subbed in for Justin Holiday. The Heat also with a sub. Iguodala's checked in. And he sinks the second. Now McConnell. Here's Indiana now. They're on an 18-5 run. Outside, Lamb. Second shot opportunity, and that's 2 points on the layup.
And one of the stories of the second has been all of those second chance points. I mean, they have been terrific on the offensive backboard.
Now here's Iguodala. Nunn kicks to Iguodala. Here's Achua. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Udonis Haslem, he's checked in for Miami. He's perfect from the line this time. Now here's Lamb. And it's in there.
Excellent play. Just adding fuel to the fire and really trying to put this one out of reach.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
A free throw drops for Iguodala.
And the all-around game Iguodala possesses makes him unique, does whatever is asked of him on the floor.
And Iguodala drops them both. And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Bitadze with the bucket.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Good ball movement here by Miami. Nunn, bounce pass. Pass to Achua. Nunn with it. Iguodala outside. Just 5 to shoot. Buries it from 3-point range. Iguodala's got 10 points in just the second half. Pass to Bitadze. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
They're playing working to perfection there, if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
Here's Nunn. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Kendrick Nunn playing at Southside Chicago's Simeon High. That's the exact same high school that one Derrick Rose came from. He also played alongside Jabari Parker and won 4 state titles there.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And those 4 straight titles in Illinois record made it 7 total in Simeon's history.
That's unbelievable stuff, and that's probably why there's great reason why Kendrick Nunn's jersey hangs there in the rafters. Only 4 players have gotten that honor.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Lamb passes to Bitadze. Right wing. Here's McConnell. The rebound by Iguodala. Iguodala's got his 4th rebound in this one. The pass to Nunn. Looking to get it going. That one no good. So the Pacers will take it the other way. Passes it to Bitadze. Over Haslam. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Bitadze's got 8 points in the quarter. Bitadze's gone 4 of 8 from the field.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Indiana.
When you shoot this well from 3-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Yeah, exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And now, for the year, this is going to take them to 7 wins.
And so they're able to even up the season series at a game apiece with 1 left to play, exacting a little revenge and really saving face. They did not want to go down 2-0.
And something we've come to almost expect is greatness from this guy. Such an overall great performance it was for Miles Turner.
Well, the tone was set by him defensively tonight. Recorded a number of blocks, and that was a big difference maker, intimidating the other team.
The open shot by Nunn. That one a little long.
That's a shot right there he's going to hit 9 times out of 10. We just saw the 10% he doesn't make.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Lamb passes to Bitadze. Outside, Lamb. Shot clock at 5. Here's LeCue. They get it back.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
And that about wraps it up. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in.
I love your passion for all of the international players. Where are you joining us from today?
So I'm actually from Manitoba, Canada. We are a very small province population-wise, but geographically we're a very large province.
All right, so as you know, it does take a little bit of chemistry to create these top plays. So who are you usually running with?
I actually run with my IRL friends or in real life friends all the time. We played high school basketball together, so we'll be hitting up the rec center. And like I said, in the double rep, 3 times, 4 times rep events, we're in there, South City Vipers, trying to get some W's. But big shout out to BWatts13 and Ty Show 5. IRLs, we're going crazy in the park and rec. You might have run into us a couple.
And in the locker room, each guy has been going over and through his own routine to get ready. But once they take the floor, they're one single unit. The action always in full swing near the French Quarter, and tonight is no different here in New Orleans, Louisiana. A good Friday night to you sports fans. You've come to the right place. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg with David Aldridge on our sideline. DA, it's all yours.
Kevin, thank you. Last season with the Pelicans, Brandon Ingram became a star. Often his own toughest critic, Ingram said, "My motivation is being the best I can be. I can't be perfect, but if I do all I can, I think I can be close to perfect." Kevin, he's putting in the work to get as close as he can. Back to you.
He is indeed, DA. Thank you. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You look at the Pelicans. They're in second, looking to take over the first spot. And, of course, there's the Thunder. Right now, quite a ways down below.
And when I look at Oklahoma City, they've had such a disappointing season. Even when they've gotten a little bit of momentum, they haven't been able to keep it going.
And when you talk about inconsistency, I think a lot of it has to go to the players, because ultimately they're the ones that dictate how they perform.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Austin Rivers is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Horford. Then there's Bradley. And it's Dort in at the small forward. And for the Pelicans, Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. All out there at Bledsoe. And it's Adams in at the center. And here at the midway point of the year, lots of guys banged up, Clark. Is it hard to decide when to play through and then maybe not to play, when to sit?
Yeah, you know, that's a good question, Kevin. And a lot of Sometimes it's about pain tolerance, the severity of the injury. Is it something that you can play with that won't linger on and you don't have the possibility of further injury? Those are the factors that go into playing hurt or playing in pain.
It's his first trip to the line.
You know, when you look at his numbers this season, he's had a respectable number, 77%.
You know, his free throw percentage has dropped this year, but not really enough to raise any red flags or to become alarmed about it.
Relax on the first.
And the first one drops. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Ball, coming off a stellar performance against Utah. And the jam by Bledsoe.
Strong and compactly built. I tell you, Bledsoe's tenacity overpowers some of his defenders.
Williamson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Williamson. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. New Orleans with the ball. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
They shot the lights out from deep, really stretched out the defense in that one.
There's all kind of talk in the game today about stretching the floor because when you do that, everything else just becomes a little easier.
We're about 1 minute into the first. Outside, Horford. Now the pass to Rivers. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Passes it to Dort. Ingram with the steal. Here's Williamson. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Here's Rivers. Finished off the break.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Now, here's Ball. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Ingram outside, right at the free throw line, and it's Bradley with the rebound.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Williamson with the block.
And when Zion blocks it, you feel it. He's got this kind of power behind these swats. And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Rejected by Ingram.
And that's another miss. Already they've missed 3 out of 4 to start.
The Thunder have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started.
And there are a number of things that make Ingram a dominant force. But what really jumps out at you the moment you see him, the length. Few wings in league history have had a 7'3" wingspan.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Brandon Ingram missing his last shot.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
The shot by Bledsoe, nobody around. Nailed from three-point land. And Greg, you combine Ingram's length with his emerging skill set. He has got a long career ahead of him in the NBA.
I mean, he certainly has the tools. What we need to see now is the consistency year in and year out. It's one thing to reach that star status. It's another to become one of the true superstars in our league.
And first time out of the game called for Oklahoma City. And going against New Orleans, their first meeting of the year.
And while they swept the season series against them last year, making it pretty clear how much separation exists between the two teams.
I mean, one is a playoff team. The other, question mark, ... not so much. But things change, and you're only as good as your last win. So we'll see how they handle things tonight.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. The first free throw is good.
And really, guys, I can't put a ceiling on Ingram. I mean, with his length and his shooting stroke and work ethic, this is a guy who I think has the potential to be truly great.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Rivers passes to Bradley. And then jammed down as he goes right over Zion Williamson.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim rattler.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now.
Platinum level highlight reel material. That is Showtime stuff there.
He gets that one. Bledsoe's got 7. Oklahoma City trailing. Rivers with it. Eric Bledsoe covering. Rivers dishes to Bradley. Outside, Horford. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Brandon Ingram.
You know, they say you can't run away from the DNA, and Al Horford's dad, Tito, played a little while in the NBA as well. You can see evidence of that in Al's game.
The Thunder shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And they've increased their percentage quite a bit since last season, guys.
Free throw drops for Al Horford.
You know, he was the 3rd pick in the 2007 NBA draft, guys. Horford won 2 college championships at Florida back-to-back before entering the league.
And so he hits both. For New Orleans, they've gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. To the inside. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Man, I like Ball's fantastic body control there. Really hard to knock him off balance. He's really quite good at converting shots through contact for such a young player.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
An 80% shooter. The work he's done at the line this season, one word, solid.
And, you know, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on the line.
That's good from Ball. Greg, hard to think of a player in this league with more of a pass-first mentality than Lonzo Ball.
I mean, total unselfishness, elite vision. Sometimes you'd like to see him penetrate a little more in the half court, but he's improving from range, and that'll open up driving lanes, and he can take advantage. As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Rivers passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Rivers 14 points from him the last game against the Kings in Sacramento.
And he also looked to attack at the defensive end of the floor. 3 steals in that game.
Now here is Horford. It's a 5-point game. And here we go. Here's Bledsoe. And it's Rivers with the rebound. Oklahoma City shooting 33% here in the first quarter. The Thunder with another miss. For New Orleans, they've gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Now here's Rivers. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game. Fades and shoots. Unable to get that one. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. There's Ball with the 3. It's not going to fall. He's taken 4 shots and made 2. To end the run, and Adams sends it back.
Adams puts every ounce of energy into his defense. He's not out there to contest shots. He's out there to reject them.
Now here's Bledsoe. He definitely had a good game in their win against the Jazz. Clock at 6. Ingram finds Adams. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile 1 block?
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
Here's Ingram. Got a hand on it. Here's the break. He gets it in there.
Horford grabs the ball and immediately gets into a shot. You got to prepare with your feet and then be ready with your hand.
Bledsoe kicks to Ingram. Now the feed to Adams. Akusevsky grabs the miss. Thunder trailing by 6. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
2.
And he makes the first. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. Now, here's Bledsoe. Oh!
My goodness. The flashy handles on display there. Love whenever Bledsoe pulls out those ridiculous segments of action.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
Yeah, and that one, they just locked it down defensively, challenged shots, and really protected the rim.
Boy, I tell you what, I think you got to really appreciate the grit, getting dirty, staying engaged. That's really what defense is all about.
And let's now take a look at some of the numbers for him.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage, and it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Off the inbound pass. Oh, what a play!
Woo! And scouts question whether Gilgeous-Alexander could finish through contact. There's your answer.
And Hayes throws it down.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Pelicans.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
Yeah, they're showing some muscle also in the first half as well, and getting a lot of their points in the paint. Really like the balance they've shown.
The free throw drops for Rivers. Hernan Gomez is checked in for the Pelicans. Josh Hart comes in for Ingram. Both good from the line that time. And here's Bledsoe. He's got 12. Pass to Hart. Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
And he's good on the first of 3. Williams, he's checked in for the Thunder. Good on the second free throw. And he makes all 3.
And doing a good job getting to the line and capitalizing.
Exactly. I mean, that's what's helped them build this early lead.
Rivers against Bledsoe. Pass to Williams. The three-pointer off the mark.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide-open look.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
And Eric Bledsoe, a special kind of athlete.
And 3 separate knee surgeries in the rear view, but still so fast, his teammates call him Ferrari. The way he's built, a muscle car might be more accurate.
And the key for Bledsoe, like it is for most players, is staying motivated and engaged. I mean, he's a big player for this team, an important player for this team.
Now here's Rivers. He's got 8. Another shot, and it's blocked. And New Orleans pushing it up now. Here's Alexander Walker. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Alexander Walker's got 6.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with.
Oh, what a finish!
My goodness.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Exercising his authority.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Bounce pass from Williams. Here's Rivers. He's off on that one. And New Orleans will come the other way. From deep. Pokusevski grabs the miss. Thunder trailing by 13. And the pass to Rivers. Now the dish to Williams. Here's Pokusevski. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And I'll tell you guys, I mean, to see the improvement he's made in his free throw shooting in the space of just one season, I think it's been remarkable.
And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, you just have to be more disciplined. I mean, too many fouls and free throw attempts for the opponent.
You know, it's one of the things coaches like least is giving away points. I mean, they've been a step late. They've been caught reaching. They've got to tighten things up at the defensive end.
Both shots good from the stripe. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Down by 15. To the wing right side. Baisley. The three-pointer no good.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Passes to Hernan Gomez. Here's Alexander Walker. Rebound by Muscala.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Pelicans leading by 15. 1:53 left to play in the first. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. This is his third trip to the free throw line in the game. First free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Rivers. 8 points for him. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Pokusevski. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear they're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Thunder trailing by 19. Here's Baisley. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. For Oklahoma City, they have been at their finest form at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. The first one falls. That one is no good. Pelicans leading by 18. And Hart has it in the corner. His three-pointer's off the mark. Oklahoma City's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And here is the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's top rebounding teams this season. In third, the Pelicans.
You know, it's not necessarily a glamour stat, but make no mistake, their top-notch board work has been a huge key to their success.
First one falls for him. And so he makes both from the line. 52 seconds left in the first quarter. New Orleans leading by 16. New Orleans moving the ball around. Hart, no good. Oklahoma City shooting just 26% early. To the left side wing. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Mike Muscala. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. And the Thunder making a switch here. Dort's checked in. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
Right there. Come to me, come to me.
He's guarded by Rivers. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And the first one at the line is good. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Jerome is checked in. So he gets them both. 24 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Muscala. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Two.
The first one falls. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
It's been all about Eric Bledsoe for New Orleans. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. Back right after this. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And the Pelicans have been rolling right along, haven't they?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
Thunder trailing by 16. And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Taking a look at the Thunder, they've got Muscala, and it's Pokusevski in at the 3, the small forward. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Tony Bradley's checked in for the Thunder. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is, and so they will award the basket there.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Adams checked in. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks very much. Well, Steven Adams could be the league's most physical presence. All-star Jimmy Butler said that he is just so strong. Butler says he hit me with a screen, and I thought my life was over. Adams said his strength doesn't help with flopping. The refs are like, get up. Guys, he has a sense of humor about it, and maybe that's a counterbalance to his great physical gifts.
You're right, D.A. He is strong. Thanks for that report. Bradley passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Six to shoot from 12 feet out. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
And another miss. Ooh, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have. You're right. Thunder trailing by 21. Pakusevsky, the pass to Dort. Pass to Pakusevsky. It's good from long range. Pakusevsky's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. And pushing it up here. Here is Oklahoma City. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
With some arc. Shots good by Alexander Walker. Alexander Walker's got 12 in the game.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Largely because of that length, Gilgeous-Alexander feeling confident attacking inside.
And there's the pass to Hart. Here's the teardrop. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And there's the call. Oklahoma City with the foul. Greg is a broadcaster. Who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
He hits both from the stripe.
You know, guys, Josh Hart is somebody that's going to give you everything he's got. His combination of outside shooting and defense is really quite valuable to any team.
Horford with it, now guarded by Ball. Here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Bradley. Here's Dort. His last outing, he had 8 points. Pakusevsky can't hit.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Eric Bledsoe's checked in for Hart. And it's never too early to start looking at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. There's no doubt it'll be a terrific showdown of some of the game's best athletes.
And it seems like each year the bar keeps getting set higher. I mean, more props, crazier concepts to the competition, the level of dunks. I think this is going to be a good one.
You take a look at Gilgeous-Alexander. And I know he'd like to make a move up in the consideration. He's got all the athleticism you hope for from a dunk contest participant.
He sure does. Lots of competition, though, in the running this year to get that big invite.
So there you go. And as it's looking, this year's dunk contest is shaping up to be a fantastic competition. We'll keep you updated on the voting.
No doubt it's going to be a good one, Kevin. We've got players on that list who'll do things that you didn't even think were possible.
Horford trying to free himself up. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
Al Horford impeding the defense there with the solid screen.
Passes it to Bledsoe. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Yeah, you know, at times Bledsoe can just be a guy who takes over games with his scoring.
Pass to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Bradley on the wing. Feeds to Horford. Count that bucket. Horford's got 6.
Well, it's so hard to stop Horford when he's that physical down low. Most defenders have a tough time dealing with it.
Adams dishes to Ingram. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Bradley's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Dort. Here's Pokusevski. Oh, that's blocked.
Ball size and timing really an asset when it comes to him blocking shots.
And the dunk by Williamson.
And this is what we came to see, right? Go ahead, Zion. Do your thing on the alley-oop.
Bledsoe against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Bradley. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Yeah, he's at 81% from the line, and when we've had a chance to see him, he's had great form and continues to look confident.
Guys, I like that this is a part of his game that has really been consistent this year.
First free throw is good.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free, and they've done exactly that, made them pay.
And both free throws good for Williamson.
And Williamson, a kid that's likely to reach his full potential, very coachable, absorbs instruction well, and really implements it quickly.
Bradley kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
No good from Bledsoe.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Steven Adams picks one up. This is his first free throw of the game.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
That free throw good from Bradley. And so Bradley nails both of them. Pelicans leading by 21. Ball kicks to Adams. The 17-footer. Horford with the rebound.
He still hasn't been able to convert from the field. He's just struggling to find his shot.
Bradley can't get it to go. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for New Orleans. And the layup's good off the glass. Williamson's got 10.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Bledsoe. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the 2-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Here's Ingram. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong.
Hernan Gomez is checked in for the Pelicans. And a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Baisley's checked in. And here now the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And this young man, a rising scorer who continues to improve. Gilgeous-Alexander may soon be the focal point of every opponent's scouting report.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
As a matter of fact, a lot of his points came from the stripe. He was feeling it. We've seen some obvious improvement in his free throw shooting since last year.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the effort level of Gilgeous-Alexander drew rave reviews from his college coach as the hardest worker and most coachable player on the team.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. So it's the Pelicans now. Bledsoe outside. Ingram against Horford. And it's Ingram missing.
Yeah, you know, he hasn't contributed well scoring the ball, but obviously his teammates have.
And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And that one goes long.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter. And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
And the dunk by Williamson.
Boy, Ball has a nice feel for when his guys are open. He's solid, really solid when it comes to getting his teammates clean looks.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Rivers. 5 to shoot. Over Ball. It's deflected. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. Can't nail the jumper. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. The feed now to Horford. Rejected by Ingram.
In addition to being superb on offense, Ingram is also a ridiculously good defender. I mean, his long reach really allows him to come up with a good number of blocks.
Horford, it's tipped. They recover it. He kicks it to Rivers. Horford trying to free himself up. And Rivers gets it to go in on the assist by Horford.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Bledsoe outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, as a point guard, you must have had so much fun being surrounded by so much terrific talent at UNLV.
You know, Larry Johnson, Stacey Augmon, I mean, I could go on. And you're right, I was blessed to play alongside these guys. They were incredible talents, finishers. And, you know, you don't always appreciate it going through that moment, but the fact that we're all still close and stay in contact, man, what an awesome experience to be a part of that team.
Chemistry must have been off the charts on that team.
It was, and we had a lot of personalities, man. It was a different era back then, but I tell you, again, I wouldn't trade that experience for anything.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Alexander Walker's checked in. Muscala, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Now Muscala. He's got 5. Here's Horford. Hernan Gomez grabs the miss. Hernan Gomez has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And the Pelicans miss again. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Muscala, Pelicans with the rebound. Bledsoe for 3. Offensive rebound. Williamson, the pass to Alexander Walker. And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up. And Oklahoma City called for the foul. And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight. First one falls for him. New Orleans making a switch here. Hayes is checked in. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Dort's checked in. And he makes both free throws. And here now the Thunder. 1:58 left in the second quarter. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. From 8, it's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Hernan Gomez finds Ingram. 1:22 left in the first half of the game. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. And a quick look at how the Oklahoma City Thunder's schedule is shaping up. On Sunday, they'll be taking on Paul Millsap and the Denver Nuggets. And then on Tuesday, they'll be facing Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers.
And looking at the schedule, it isn't ideal in terms of the upcoming games with the amount of quality teams they're going to be playing, but it's also a good chance for you to get some confidence and really see just how good you are.
Hart, he's checked in for Eric Bledsoe. Out to the right wing.
Get through, get through, get through.
Here's Baisley. He's covered by Ingram. Just 5 to shoot. Drains it from beyond the arc. Dort's got 5 now.
Hey, I'm stating the obvious here, but he was very comfortable taking that shot. Not a defender in sight.
Here's Ingram. That one off the back iron and out.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Here's Alexander Walker. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Horford's got his 4th rebound in this one. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here. And he knocks down the first one. And Al Horford drops them both. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Four on the clock. Here's Alexander Walker. And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Pelicans lead by 18. From New Orleans, back in a moment.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Eric Bledsoe is having one of those nights. He had 21 points, 4 rebounds, and 1 assist. He didn't perform up to his standards in their last game. Tonight's a different story. He obviously has a short memory. Kenny, your thoughts, how the Pelicans are playing?
Man, I'm loving the bulldog mentality of Bledsoe, not letting guys get in his way. His activity on the offensive end has been the difference. When he's this aggressive, he's very difficult for the defense to contain.
And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the Thunder.
Hasn't been pretty anywhere for them, but I point to their weak inside defense more than anything else. They didn't protect the rim at all, and it's cost them, Ernie.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, Eric Bledsoe has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. Bledsoe is out there with ball, and it's Adams in at the 5 down low. That's the group starting the second half for Stan Van Gundy. Bradley kicks to Horford. Here's Dort, and Adams sends it back. Here's Williamson, and it's blocked by Bradley. Horford the pass to Rivers. Outside, Horford. The pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on that one. Some solid defense from Ingram. And Bledsoe has it in the corner. No good on the 3. Thunder trailing by 18. Bradley dishes to Rivers. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Here's Horford. The shot, no good. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Here's the lob to Adams. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And ball goes up and Adams comes down. The anticipation skills, knows where to be to finish that play.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good D by Bledsoe.
That's a big donut, folks, here to start the second half. 4 straight they've missed.
Kicks it to Ball. He dishes it to Ingram. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Pass to Dort. That's tipped, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile 1 block.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot.
Six on the shot clock. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And here's a look at some numbers for Williamson. His last 10 games have been exceptional. 13th in blocks. And don't forget, top 20 in the league in rebounds per game. He's got a great nose for the ball.
And trying to muscle up shots against him is tough. His body type makes it supremely difficult. Just a dominant rim protector all season. That free throw good from Bradley. So he makes one of two as the second one misses.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it, gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Ingram against Rivers, and a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15. Pelicans leading by 22. Bledsoe kicks to Ingram. Williamson looking it over. From 13. Shot clock at 5. And a miss there on the triple.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Rivers passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Adams sends it back. They get it back. Lets it go from deep. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Rivers. Rivers has got 3 assists tonight. Ingram outside. And that one is good.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Timeout. Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And guys, aggressive in creating his own shots, but thus far they have not been falling. Probably a good time to try and devote some of that energy to getting others involved.
An opportunity here to bring up a list of players that have been carrying their teams offensively for the last 10 games. The highest scoring small forwards in the league. Third is Brandon Ingram.
I mean, tremendously gifted athletically. I mean, we're used to seeing that at that spot on the floor, and they pretty much all give astonishing individual performances on any given night.
Well, we know the small forward spot is where the bulk of the scoring load rests on most teams. I mean, those players on that list always come through in the scoring department. These guys pack a lot of firepower.
That shot wide open. 24 points for Eric Bledsoe.
You know, really, Bledsoe has to keep hitting it from deep. When he does, I think that really opens up the floor for him and his team.
And the foul on Eric Bledsoe. That is his first foul of the game. And the Thunder making a switch here. Beasley's checked in. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. Bradley trying to break free. Pokusevski can't hit.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
They get it back. Ingram. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
Rivers against Bledsoe. Williamson trying to free himself up. Shots good by Bledsoe. Bledsoe's got 5 points now in the quarter. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for the Pelicans.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ball game.
Yeah, but also they haven't missed a beat in terms of their fast break game. That's been equally as effective all night long.
Kenrich Williams. He's checked in for Tony Bradley. Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Phenomenal athleticism from Ingram. I mean, really looking to rip that basket up with that strong dunk.
Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. They need this, and Adams sends it back. And New Orleans pushing it up now. Ingram's running, and the dunk by Williamson.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Rivers surveying the D. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Here's Ingram. And the shot goes in. Ingram's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Gotta like seeing Ingram get going down underneath the rim. Just another dimension of his game that he continues to develop.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. Here's Ingram. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Shooting 1.
And that one falls for Ingram. Oklahoma City's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And one thing that has been very consistent for him the last few years, his ability to continue to deliver more and more offense. He's been doing everything that's been asked of him.
The first free throw is good. Rivers hits both of them. Clark, we know guys like LeBron and Michael Jordan will look for any perceived slight as a form of motivation. Was that something that you ever did as a player?
You know, Kevin, I really didn't go down that road. Now, had I played longer at the NBA level, I had a very short NBA career, maybe I would have approached it that way. If there was a slight or if there was a player that gave you trouble and you needed to get back at him in some way, sure, you'd be motivated by that, but I don't know if I was hunting for bulletin board material. I sought to be intrinsically or self-motivated from the inside as opposed to looking for outside influences to move me forward.
Shot clock at 3. Here's Rivers. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Hernan Gomez is checked in for the Pelicans. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. It's rebounded by New Orleans. And here are the Pelicans. They're on a
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My goodness.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Back to Muscala. It's Rivers on the wing. 13 points in the game. He's gone 6 of 6 from the free throw line.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
He's been a completely different guy at the line this season. I mean, last year, you weren't sure what you were going to get when he got to the stripe. There's no way we could have expected such a huge increase in those free throw percentage numbers.
And he makes the first. And the Pelicans making a change here. Hart's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. New Orleans has gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Here's Alexander Walker. 14 points for him. Shot clock at 6. Ingram against Williams. But they'll get another chance. Here's Hernan Gomez, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Hernan Gomez has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
This has been a one-sided affair.
Yeah, they've done a nice job of extending their lead and maintaining that intensity level.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Mike Muscala. That's his third foul of the game. And the Thunder making a change here. Dort's checked in. Pass to Hernan Gomez. Here's Hart. He's guarded by Rivers. Hart, no good. Oklahoma City's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Pass to Baisley. Poke loose. Ingram with it. He's got 21. Here's Hart. Dort grabs the miss.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
And Hayes kicks to Hart. Ingram passes to Hayes. Here's Alexander Walker. Ingram outside. Drills the three-pointer. Ingram's got 24.
Ingram really graceful with the catch and shoot jumper. His lightning quick release allows him to get off his shot in no time.
Here's Baisley, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. He's gone 3 for 4 from the line. And the first one drops. And good on the second, so he makes them both. New Orleans has got more than a 50% success rate on their three-pointer since halftime. They're 4 of 7. Alexander Walker passes to Hernan Gomez. It's Ingram on the wing. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Three-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
And now's the time for them to step on the gas pedal. Don't let up. Keep letting it fly from deep and build that lead. Play through the finish line, not to it. Keep the pressure on.
Here's Alexander Walker. Offline with his 3. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. The Thunder with another miss. Well, for New Orleans, shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the third, and the layup is good. Alexander Walker's got 16.
Boy, Hart is one of those guys you look at and you can just see the team is first with him. Never hesitates to find the open guy.
Now here's Rivers. 15 points in the game. There's the pass to Muscala. That's tipped. Passes to Alexander Walker. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 6 assists here tonight.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. Pelicans ahead, just dominating this one. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So for Oklahoma City right now, Jackson is out there with Leaf. Then it's Miller. Then it's Williams. And it's Jerome in at the 1 spot.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
The first free throw is good. Good on both. Here's Jerome. Down low, Leaf, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Brandon Ingram. He's off on the first. Alonzo Trier's checked in for Brandon Ingram. And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time. Pass to Trier, over Jackson, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Two shot.
And he knocks down the first one.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Oklahoma City's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. To the middle, here's Leaf. It's blocked, and they get it back. First one falls for him. And so he makes both from the line. Well for New Orleans, shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Hart the pass to Johnson. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Pass to Thornwell. 6 to shoot. Hernan Gomez trying to break free. Thornwell can't get it to go. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Here's Jerome. Jackson from long range. That shot missing.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane. The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
The pass to Leaf. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Greg, after we saw top prospects like LaMelo Ball and R.J. Hampton playing a year in Australia, the NBA G League sweetened the deal to attract those blue chippers to this G League, which I think is a very interesting topic and a very interesting way to go.
It is. You know, I think the salaries now can exceed $500,000, not to mention the endorsement deals, and they're on a single team that's built around their needs. Certainly an enticing option for those who want to skip the college route.
Does this affect colleges, in your opinion, in their recruiting?
Not at all. You're going to love your school no matter who plays for them, especially if you're winning.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for the Thunder. He doesn't get the second one. Passes it to Trier. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
First free throw is good. And he makes the first but misses the second. Oklahoma City has gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. The Pelicans have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Now, here is Hernan Gomez. Not a lot of room. That one falls.
And they're scoring much more efficiently here in the second half, and they've gotten that field goal percentage above 50.
I tell you what, any team will take that. I mean, if you're shooting over 50%, it means you're getting the kind of looks you want on offense, and you're being smart about it, and you're knocking down the good shots that you get.
Outside for Jackson. Here's Leaf, knocked away. Second chance shot, and the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Here's Hernan Gomez, up again. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
And you know what? That tells the story in a lot of games, guys. And here you go. It's telling the story tonight, too.
Back to Hernan Gomez. And finished off by Hernan Gomez.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Jackson kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Sinks the three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Now this is more like it. 9 points for him from three-point range this half. That's 9 more than he had in the first.
Hernan Gomez trying to break free. Chalk up 2 there.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both. For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Here's Hernan Gomez. Kicks it out to Johnson. And another 3 for New Orleans.
There you go again. A nice kick out after the D had collapsed on it.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Jerome passes to Leaf. Here's Thornwell, and it's blocked. To the paint, it's intercepted. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. Johnson can't get it to go.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Here's Trier, and stolen by Miller. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Tries again. Jackson misses. For New Orleans, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Hernan Gomez passes to Thornwell. New Orleans moving it around. Inside. The 3, clock at 4. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. No good. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. Pass to Trier. Here's the 3. Drops in the tray. Trier's got 5 points now this quarter.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Jackson. Pass to Miller. Unloads from 13. Pelicans pull it in. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. And there's the pass to Trier. Now, here is Hernan Gomez. "14 feet away, off the left rim and out."
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm. He's lost it in this quarter, no doubt about it. Nothing seems to be going for him.
It's hauled in by Leaf. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. To the paint. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Passes it to Jerome. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 16 feet away. That shot off. New Orleans has gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Puts up a 3. Thunder with the rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him, trying to shut the door on this one.
Thornwell. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
He is 0 for his last however many this quarter, guys. Might need to get him out and let him settle down a bit here.
Miller outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City gets a new shot clock. Jerome, good.
Boy, you can't give him any room to maneuver on the boards, because once he does, he's going to make you pay.
And stolen by Miller. And now running up the court, Miller pushing it up. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net. This could get even more out of hand if they continue to put up points.
Wow, Kevin, what a performance we are seeing.
Johnson right side. Back to Hernan Gomez. Over Jackson. Kicks it out to Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. And the Pelicans miss again. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. No good on the triple. Pass to Trier. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
No coverage that time.
And this is Gilgeous-Alexander's responsibility to find his guys when they're open.
The pass to Johnson. Guarded by Jackson. Passes it to Hernan Gomez. Johnson outside. And the 3 off target.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Leaf, great positioning on the putback. Leaf's got 4 points this quarter.
Excellent awareness of where to be on the offensive boards. He did it with great positioning.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Pelicans.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And I think a great job in positioning themselves for the W here. It's win number 21 on the season.
And tonight, you know, they took the time needed, made the plays they had to, and that's why they're going up 1-0 in their 3-game season series against the Thunder.
And we watched them all night long. No one could really stop them. Just another excellent game it was for Brandon Ingram.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
Offensive rebound. Goes back up. No good from Hernan Gomez. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. Here's Jerome. It's hauled in by Thornwell. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And he makes the first. Both good from the line that time. Here's Jerome.